Okay. Oh, there. It has been a while. Let's get this up here. And bring this back. There we go. It's been a while because I have not been particularly well. I got sick a couple of weeks ago. Not very long sickness. It only lasted like a few days. At least the overall, like, sickness of it. But I've had this really annoying, like, lingering cough with it. And, of course, you need another 58 minutes. And it's mostly, I think, just been because I constantly have to use my voice for my job and everything. I just haven't been able to let my throat rest. And clearly I'm not doing that now either. But, yeah, this has been my life here, and that's why I haven't, that's why I haven't, get 4 of those, okay. That's why I haven't streamed in a couple of weeks here. That and obviously waiting for 3.1 and all of that. I wanted to do Tighnari's story quest, because I still haven't done that. But again, I just didn't get around to it due to being ill. But today we're gonna do Archon stuff, explore desert. I ended up starting the fucking Archon quest early, unintentionally, but it happened. I went to turn in my commissions in Sumeru because I was already there, and then it's just like, tee-hee-hee, here's a freaking quest for you, and I was just so incredibly angered by it that I just skipped through all the dialogue, so I have no idea what the hell they said, because I was just so pissed I skipped everything. But it's like, come on, are we still doing this, Mario? Can we stop having random Catherines be the one to give us the stuff to get in there? And if they are going to do that, can you, like, have an option to turn in your daily, like, stuff without, you know, triggering that? Like, have it as a dialogue option that you have to first click on before you set it off. Oh yeah, that was very frustrating. I don't think there was much that was missed in, like, the first, like, intro conversation. I think it was just, like, Teehee Catherine is actually Nihida right now, and she had a dream about the Subserves Festival again, because I guess she just really likes dreaming about it or something, who knows. That's basically all I picked up after I was, like, screaming to have it shut up and just, like, face planting onto the keyboard to try to skip anything. I also tried to, like, log out and log back in to see if it would reset it. Nah, it didn't do shit. It just reset it straight into the cutscene. It's like, well, guess I missed whatever the hell that was about. Again, it's the first conversation. I doubt it's all that important. Then it's like, hey, let's go talk to her over here or whatever, and then we'll probably, like, run into the desert and get sand in our eyes. Which, as we know, Arananikin does not like sand. Buddy, why are you trying to, like, ram right into my rear?
Gotcha. Rest and revamp.
Yeah, we're just gonna, murder you guys quickly. My mouse cord is caught on things.
Scatter.
My god, how many of them are there? Yeah, if I end up, like, coughing and clearing my throat a lot, it's because this damn cough still exists. Like, it's still there, and I don't know what the hell to do about it. Also, what is this mouse cough on? I'm not fighting whatever you... That was a moments before disaster minute right there. Holy crap. Hey, Ty, welcome. It has been a while. Oof. I'm like resisting the urge to cough right now because it's there. It wants to happen. Again, I don't know why, like, my throat has not fully healed here.
Take it easy.
If I ignore it, it'll go away, and I won't need to. But yeah, we'll just do these commissions real quick, and then, jump into the main story here. I've been in the desert a little bit, since it came out, just a tad, because I needed to get the Doritos, the robotic Doritos for Nilou's weapon, and I'm still short on Dorito juice or whatever it is that they need me to get. I'm still a little short on it. That's underground, isn't it? But hopefully as we explore more, I'll get some more. Mute to cough, don't restrict yourself. Yeah, not that simple, Chief. I legitimately don't have a mute button for my mic because of how it has to go through the compressor and everything. I don't have a mute button to deal with that. So
Quietly now.
we are holding back.
Take it easy.
Okay, what are we murdering here? It is still alive. Collei, you have one job. Thank you. But yeah, that's why I haven't streamed in a hot minute, because again, I wanted to do tighnari quest. I couldn't because that was the week that I wanted to do the tighnari quest was the week that I legit got sick. And then hence I just haven't, my vocal cords have not been strong enough because I've been, you know, yelling at children or whatever all damn day. Why the hell are you injured? What did you do? So yeah, it's been a real freaking blast. Is it C6 that our arrows always cause explosions? No, that doesn't happen at any constellation. Her arrows, if you're talking Yelan, will, once I use her burst, you get like 5 or 6 of them that are always that, just out of normal attacks, and then afterwards it's back to, you know, regular normal attacks. But that's only after you hit her burst. I am just getting the proc here because I, one, grabbed like 15 gajillion hilly churls and gave him the yank, and 2, I just know her timings really well, so because I use her so much, especially in my like Yoimiya teams, I know her timing so well that I just know when she's going to have her arrows up. Okay, that deals with that. Oh yeah, there's also Spiral Piss. I heard that reset, and apparently it's like easier this time than last time, but last time wasn't really that hard. So I don't know. And apparently there's also the event. The hell is this? The Mondstadt event. I'm probably not gonna do that today. I'll probably save that for like next week or something. Because I want to make sure it all unlocks, and I don't think it. The dude is just sneaking on up. Okay, asshole. Yeah, not everything is unlocked. This still needs a few days. This isn't until tomorrow. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little while. I still have this thing to do. I still have that to do. I haven't fought this, but apparently it's in the Abyss, so probably want to get familiar with it at some point. I did do the test runs, though. I did that off stream when they came out, because I am hoarding gems like a dragon right now. I want all of the good stuff. But, yeah, right now, we're gonna do main quest, at least trying to. Are you rolling for Cyno? No, we are saving for C6 Nilou. C6 R1 Nilou is what we're going for. We're trying to do the Yelan treatment here. She's got the C6. This is going to be Nilou. And I have pretty much everything for a Nilou that I need. For her specifically, I have everything. I've got ample amounts of shroom dust for her to snort. We got this shit for sword. That's good. This is the only thing I still need. I need this. I think I need like 41 of these for her sword. So I'm still behind on the robotic Dorito drops. But other than that, we got pretty much everything we need. We can get her to triple crowned with this. We can get her to level 90 with this. I can easily make these things. This is nothing. So I'm not too concerned with that. We've got plenty of skill books somewhere. Yeah, we've got these. Like, we are very ready for Nilou. We've got the crowns. We've got the drops for her sword. We've got the artifacts. If we look at what a C6 Nilou will be like, where the fuck is it? She's carrying the artifacts right now, which is like, yo, why the fuck your Aloy got this shit? Like, but if you look at this, C6 Nilou, she's gonna have 101 crit rate and 185 crit damage. Like, yeah, she'll be good. That'll be a little low, but her burst won't matter too much, and she'll be on field, and her C4 will deal with energy, like, and she'll probably have somebody with her, like Kokomi or Singcho or someone to help battery. Like, she'll be grand. She'll have, I've done the math, she'll have like 52,000 HP, which is enough to get this to max, assuming I've done the math correctly, but I did it right when I did it with the Elon months ago, so I'm pretty sure I'm right. Like, yeah, she'll be good. This is why I'm going for C6 R1, because she becomes main DPS material at that point. You might try to get C1 or C2 Kusanali. What do you want to say for Dia? Yeah, Dia seems like she might be cool. Kusanali, yeah. But yeah, we're basically ready, and I just have, like, nothing on. I'm trying to, like, I use Aloy and, like, characters like this for building stuff, because I can really just kind of do the math without anything getting in the way. There's nothing that's buffing her HP to mess with my math or anything like that. There's nothing that's gonna buff anything. You know, her elemental mastery, this is what Nilou's will be. Then you throw in her sword effect, and, you know, it'll be, like, in the 300s or something. So, like, she'll be good, that's for sure. Like, Nilou will be great. Okay, yeah, last time I played, I ended up, again, triggering this damn quest, because I went up there to turn in my commissions, and it was just like, tee-hee, start the main quest, asshole. So, you missed a conversation where Catherine was Nahida, and that was it. Something was probably said, but again, I was so pissed off that I started it that I just skipped all the dialogue and then logged off. So, clearly, didn't keep that in mind. This is great. You love Kusanali's skills. They gotta be OP. Now, I ain't saying I know anything, but let's just say, if you plan to have a main DPS Nilou, and your team looks like this, but, like, replace, I don't know, Collei with Kusanali and Yelan with Nilou, her skills will be cool, but that burst will do literally nothing. Literally nothing. Hello, Tony. How you doing? It has been a while. I am trying not to cough. Of course, since she's not released, you have no way of knowing her skills yet. Yeah.
Let's continue our chat here.
Yeah, let's continue that chat that I skipped through in rage because you started it like 3 nights ago and I didn't want you to, asshole. Is amazing for Dendro applying. No, it's not. Who the fuck are you? Yelan? That ain't no Yelan I've ever seen. Your Yelan's looking a little green. Decided to drop by to see how it's going. Yeah, it's starting right now. You haven't missed much. Apparently, I've heard that people tell Paimon to shut up in this quest. So I'm really looking forward to that. Finally, someone tells Paimon to shut the fuck up. So, like, that's great. And, you know, I also apparently saw a spoiler, but it was a spoiler of something that I actually already predicted. So it's just like, teehee, thanks for like validating my predictions I had back when I did the Arananikin quest. So that's cool. But we'll get to that when we get to it.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Why do we need to investigate them? Why don't we just walk up and just start blasting? That's what I would do. Just walk in there and just start murdering. Like, the law can't do anything if you kill the law.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Head empty, only nilou. As a key figure in the, possess a student intro. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. I mean, yeah, I guess.
No way, that's too risky.
Well, why?
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
Just start possessing people.
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Screw them? Dude, they're already in, like, a university system. Their lives are ruined already. They're gonna have plenty of student debt.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
It's sort of the ends justify the means. Your ends are better than theirs. Also, why are you, like, grabbing your tit? Just blow up the jails and prisons, and then you can't be sent to them if they're all gone. Yeah, we could do that too, I guess. Though I get the feeling they probably wouldn't send us to jail. They would just, like, I don't know, fucking send us to the library and have us read the encyclopedia.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Shut up, Paimon. Grab someone close
We're in
and...
the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Look, if all of my suggestions are just wrong, then why don't you fucking come up with something? Because I'm about to wake up and choose violence. I still say we should have just murdered the Grand Sage when he was down there talking to nilou. Like, he's all like, we'll investigate everyone. Bitch, you ain't gonna investigate anything if you can't get back home. Like, it's a long-ass walk back up there to your ivory tower. It'd be a real shame if you fell off that damn tree.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Well, possess them without going through their Akasha.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Guarding against leaks. Ha, Mahoyo, that's funny.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Uh-huh. You can if we drag them on down here and, like, waterboard them, and then you could jump on in. That's a weird voice for that character. You don't think it works? It doesn't, because it's not this character. Nahida is possessed. This is Catherine, like, the person who gives you commissions. Nahida is literally just possessing her. It's a completely different character in her body right now, if you will. Like, it's a total... Yeah. Trust me, if you just look up Nahida and you'll find a picture of her and know what she really looks like. She is small.
Are we really out of ideas?
No, murder them. Also, how's the audio on shit?
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Great.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Yes, you do. Blind faith is dumb.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, And if I can't get ordinary people involved,
You can, you just choose not to because of moral scruples.
then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Is that the small white-haired girl that is sitting in a tree or whatever and that Twitter hates more than most? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's good enough. Her hair is white, right? Like, somebody who can actually see colors can confirm this. Like, yeah. Are we gonna get, like, Deha or Nilou or someone in this?
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named
No, not
Alhaitham.
him.
He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
They are 100% in cahoots, asshole. I say screw it and we get someone else. Just go and attack them.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Bitch, what? Who? No.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always
Oh.
trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Oh, I just thought he was like, I don't know, like, she was just like his groupie or something.
We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Paimon, we literally only met her once, and then the rest was a dream.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
Yeah, don't worry, Nilou's gonna slap her ass with a sword when she comes out.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
So you thought they were a Muppet soldier? I don't know what I thought. I thought it was like the dude's wife or something. Granted, I guess she was young. That dude was pretty fucking old, but I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who the fuck she was. She was just there. It was like, who the fuck are you? I don't even remember her name. She was so insignificant. She shows up, says like one line, and then just walks off, explaining nothing. Like, she was completely pointless. How the fuck was I gonna remember her name? Great, go ahead, possess her. Fuck it, I don't care. She wasn't wearing the Akasha, so, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? We gonna drag her on down here? Yelan's got the freaking strings ready. We can pull her on down easily.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Great, so she basically just became a secretary. You still think we should just nuke everything? We already have the perfect character to do it? I mean, yeah, we could, like... Look, imagine if we, like, combine Collei and, like, Yelan. So, Yelan is given, like, the bombs by Collei, and then she sneaks in, infiltrates, and plants all of them, and then just Collei just detonates this fucking place. Like, we can get, like, you know, Deha and Nilou and Dunyazard, and then we can get them out of here first. Everyone else, fuck it, collateral damage.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
That sounds like bullshit.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Just blowing everything up seems to, like, 1,000 times less work than whatever they're planning. Yeah, I'm for the brute force option. I get the feeling, you know what? With my team, we can take them. We literally, like, fought God already. Like, we can do it. I think we'll be fine.
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Wow, that was fucking riveting. I'm glad all of that's behind a character who I don't give a flying rat's ass about.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? Who is this character? Stop trying to make me feel something for a character who I don't give a shit about. Like, with Dunyazard, it at least kind of worked because she was related to Nilou and Dia in a way. This bitch, I don't fucking care. He can't even take a few nails without dying. I mean, that was Jesus, but you know,
Indeed.
same difference, I guess.
When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
I don't know. If anything, I think, you know, God worked 7 days and then took a few millennia or more off for vacation. Like, dude, can I do that? Shit, man. I want to take a millennia or two off for vacation after working just 7 days. They're all the same in your eyes. There's some sort of form of blasphemy that is, but I don't fucking care.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
That doesn't sound like the person we need. I feel like we just need to run in there with an army. Can we just contact, like, Kokomi and bring up the army? Like, let's just bring all of freaking Cyno Mio over here and just be like, yo, Inazuma's invading, bitch. Time to hand over.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Cool, are we gonna go into her head and, like, fuck with her memories? That'd be fun.
That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Wow, that's not a day off. That's just doing your daily chores. You might be a heretic or whatever, but fuck it. What are they going to do? Read a book to me and throw some water on me? I mean, look, man. A priest says some shit over that water, man. It probably has, like, little bits of spit in there, too. It's like a fucking bioweapon.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Like, that must have been really interesting as, like, a newborn baby back in the day when you got baptized and everything. It's like, yay, I'm new in the world. Everything's amazing. And then this weird dude is waterboarding me in a fucking river. Like, yay. Thanks, priest. Cool.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Or we could, like, poison her or something. I don't know. I just want to choose violence. Religion is weird. It is. Belief systems in general are very weird.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Wow, it's also, like, the only one in town? Also, what?
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
That's too direct.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Why?
Talking style and
Are we gonna sit there and mimic them?
characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
You're talking to your cats again. I've talked to you before.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Can we just replace you with Fischl and have Fischl say some shit? That'll really make Satari or whatever her name is flip out.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
A nice change of voice there. Like, okay.
Of course, of course. In that case...
Damn, this small child is out here scamming people like this, dude. I'm in the wrong line of business.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, You have somehow offended the gods.
We did try to clap a few of them.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Yes.
Hmm?
She's like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting that to actually be true.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
She's just like, bitch, you play Genshin. You got none. There's nothing. There are no love prospects. Why are you asking me this? Like, you are a gamer. There is nothing. Yep, see? Nothing.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
You are bitchless.
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
The fucking protagonist simp harem here has been confirmed. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, we've already talked to, like, most of them.
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Damn, no one loves you. You get fucked, loser. Now that'll be 15 million. Yeah, she's just like, my divination shows, wow. You really are a lonely fuck. That'll be $5, thanks.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Thanks.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
They're like, yeah, reverse the harem. Well, that was something. So we found out that freaking, you know, Lumine Ether harem is very much confirmed.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Does she only shop in this corner?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Let's reverse it. I don't like people. Yeah, it's like, yeah, screw that. I don't want a harem. That's weird. Then they're all like fighting over me. And what about child support, man?
When I start talking with them, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Bro, why? I'm dying here, please.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Yo, is this the same place where, like, Nilou stared at pottery for a while because she's just like, bro, what the fuck is this? And then a bunch of people bought her pottery because they thought that she liked it, but she was just trying to figure out, like, what was pretty about it. Because Nilou's, a little bit clueless.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Damn. Sounds like the heat is about to rack up the Adventurer Guild's freaking credit card debt. Once Catherine takes control of her body again, she's gonna be like, dude, why do I have, like, $5,000 worth of pottery orders on my bank account, man? What was I doing?
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
Or he caused way too much to survive when I'm by myself, and I have to live with more people? Nah, I'm broke, yep.
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
What knowledge? 2022 does mostly suck, don't it? Dude. I mean, this year, it's amazing to think this year's almost over. This is October. Today's the first day of October. It's almost over. We have 2 more months.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah, that's rare.
So is your father still working as a mason?
No, he's dead.
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Okay, well, almost dead.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
Because you got to go to a concert a week? Nice.
No
What
problem.
concert? You've probably
Rest
mentioned before and I
easy.
forgot
All
like a
our goods
dumbass.
are sure to meet your every need.
Dude, it's pottery. It's a vase. Are we sure she's not going to come over here and look at sitars? Because I think that's a sitar, right? Oh, this girl. I remember talking to this girl before. She's like a waitress, but also
This
like
should
a
be
student.
our final stop. Sitaria is always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Always thinking about this restaurant? Girl needs to like get a hobby.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
She's thought of 3 stores.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Dude, if they did this to me, it would be the most boring thing. Let's go find where he shops. Oh, he moves like a block over to Food Lion, talks to no one, buys his food, and walks the fuck out. Wow, we got no info there. What does he buy? Oh, shit for lunch, chicken usually for something to do with dinner, and like ice cream. Yay. We got nothing on him. He's boring. Metal concert with one of your favorite bands, and they're coming to a place that's not even a 5-minute drive from where you live. Nice.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Yeah, this is the girl. She's actually from like Leeway or something.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Leeway Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
I thought she did make it in there. Whatever, I guess she failed. Well, this is what happens. You go to college, and then you become a waitress.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll
What?
get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Yeah, from the restaurant's basement. Hey, she's learning to make meth.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
Paimon, shut the fuck up and let her dream.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Okay, so what we're getting from this, there's something sketchy with this basement. Fortune-telling girl talks to her fucking cats, and her cats are the ones who, like, mess with the fortunes. And then the other dude has a retired father in Port Ormos. That's what I've got. We've been watching this dude for 4 months, and we have no info or anything. Is he just that good at hiding? No, the dude just don't do anything. He just buys some food, watches videos, and plays video games. And that's all. Almost never leaves. When had multiple people fall asleep while keeping an eye on him. Yeah, my NSA agent must be bored as hell right now. He's like, dude, this guy does nothing.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
She ain't gonna notice the fact that she never told her name. Like, no, but she's not gonna be like, damn, how'd that crazy lady know my name? Oh, you bet that agent gets paid quite a bit for jack shit,
Was
yeah.
that everybody?
He's like, well, fuck it. I'm on, like, eternal coffee break. Dude, speaking of being on break, man, I get tired of the fact that whenever I get, like, any email or anything from work, my fucking department, like, head will fucking email and text me and be like, make sure to check this email. It's like, bitch, it is Saturday. This dude sent me a fucking text message early in the morning. Check the emails from the principal. Bitch, I know. Like, I'm leaving in a fucking week. And the emails are like, make sure you finish all of your grading and everything for whoever's covering for you. It's just like, that sounds like a you guys problem after next Friday. Like, maybe I'll finish all my grading. Maybe I won't. Hey, stop taking my planning period to go cover other people's classes, and maybe I won't leave you with like 800 papers to grade. But it's like that, like every time I get something, this dude emails me or fucking sends me a message, is like, check out the email, make sure to read this. It's like, dude, who the fuck are you? Like, yes, I know how to fucking read, just because I don't immediately reply at like 4 in the fucking morning on a Friday or something. Like, calm the fuck down. What you gonna do if I don't? Fire me, give me less pay? Yeah, right, mate. That's exactly it. Like, I had a student literally just like the other day. She's like, oh my god, you don't grade anything, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, first of all, I am grading things. Again, it's just I don't have a lot of time because they keep taking my fucking planning period away from me. But it's like, I am grading things. She's like, oh my god, my grade is like a 60 because you won't grade anything. My parents are gonna like beat me. And I'm just like, you know what's funny about this? I'm doing nothing and making it your problem. That's great. Like, that is amazing. I do absolutely nothing and make it your problem. It's wonderful. And then she's all like, I'll tell admin. Yeah, what then? And I'm just like, what the fuck are they gonna do? I'm gone in a week. If they want to push my buttons, I have 170 something hours of sick leave saved up. I can just be like, I'm sick, and take off the whole ending week. Just leave my keys on the fucking desk and be like, peace, bitch. Have fun covering. Like, tee. My parents will get mad at me. Well, damn, sounds like a you problem. That's exactly like what I say to them too when they're like that. My parents are mad. Pfft. Okay, sounds like a you problem. Get better parents, dude. Like, it is absolutely amazing how much I don't give a fuck anymore about. I'm literally just going through the motions at this point, and they're like, well, you need to get in touch with the people who are gonna cover you and tell you like what you're gonna be doing next. It's funny, you think I planned what I was gonna be doing next past the day that I'm out of here. Cause I didn't plan that far. Like, we finish reading the thing we're reading on that week, and afterwards, nothing. I don't fucking know. That's up to you guys. You figure it out. I don't get paid there anymore. If you were a teacher and someone said that to me, I'd be like, oh, that sucks. Good luck, bucko. Yeah, I've had that so many times. They're like, oh my god, my parents are gonna kill me. I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe don't suck at, like, doing your schoolwork then. Just saying.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
Are we gonna possess all 3 of them?
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
We're gonna possess them.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
I still say we waterboard her.
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Cool, let's pretend to be the Scarlet King.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
My parents are going to kill me. Well, let's hope you don't have any big plans for your life then, eh? Yeah, well, granted, knowing these students, they ain't going very far anyways. Like, my students are the lowest of the lows. It's pretty damn sad, actually. Like, because you try your damnedest, and they're just like, I don't see how this is relevant to me. Like, how is this gonna help me? I'm like, I don't know. Critical thinking skills are pretty fucking important, man. Like, being able to read is pretty important, and you read at a 5th grade level, and you're in the 12th grade. Like, I don't know. I think that'll help you. Maybe you should, I don't know, figure it the fuck out. You would be a shit teacher. I'm probably not a very good teacher either. I just kind of throw shit together, and apparently it works sometimes. I don't know how it works. I just try to remember, like, what shit did my teachers do? But then again, I remember I took all the fucking advanced classes in high school, so I can't do half the shit that my teachers did. Because my students don't have brains. Like, all of the cool, creative, fun shit, my students hate because they're like, well, what's the answer? It's like, maybe there isn't one. So I can just put anything? No, you fucking dingus. I need you to think. Maybe there isn't a concrete answer and you need to learn to think abstractly because none of you can do it. Like, that's the kind of shit that I deal with where it's like, I want to do cool things, but then the students are too incredibly fucking stupid and they only care about this. They treat it like it's a fucking math class where it's like, okay, then it has to be one singular answer. There can't possibly be more than one. You can't possibly discuss things. Oh, and the answer needs to be like 2 words, because if it's longer than that, their brains just fry and they can't write more than 2 words. It's absolutely baffling how dumb my students are. Your reading is pretty bad. Also, but you blame that on your vision and your apraxia, but you're also just an idiot. Well, I mean, honestly, like, I wouldn't even blame stuff on, like, disabilities and stuff, because I had a student my first year teaching who had, like, more disabilities than, like, anyone else I had seen. This girl was fucking amazing at reading and writing and she didn't even use, like, her disability shit. Like, I was supposed to give her all this stuff, and she's just like, yeah, you can print that out and have it. I don't want it. Like, she just wouldn't use it. She's like, I'm not letting this be a shackle. And she was really fucking good.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So, how do we set that up?
We possess people.
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Waterboard.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Bro, how is this any different? You're like, I don't want to involve innocent people. Wah. And then what the fuck are you doing right now? You're involving innocent people. Like, you are not bright. You do have trouble reading at times because when words are small and close together, your eyes go fucky and it's like, nah, mate, not reading that. I mean, I certainly can't read small shit because my eyesight, I'm just too fucking blind. I have to, like, make sure it's large enough, but...
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
No, we are.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King.
You hate being blind. Same, man. Like, I had students who are like, hey, what does this word mean in this text that we're reading or whatever? I'm like, dude, how the fuck can you see it? It's so small. I need you to, like, zoom in like I'm grandma looking at her jitterbug, okay? Like, we need to get real up close for that shit, because I can't see it.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Unless we fuck it up and let Paimon do it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Man, it's gonna be really weird when that pottery dude suddenly sounds like a small girl.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Bitch, we about to learn.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
What?
As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
I don't like this. I don't want to put that fucking crazy shit back on.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
You're so blind. If you don't have your glasses on, you'll walk into stuff because your depth perception is off. So you see stuff further than what they are. Damn. My vision is pretty bad as well. It's like... I think I have like 25 vision. Like, it's pretty bad. I noticed this when I went to get a physical that, like, my right eye is absolute fucking shit. Like, my right eye can't see worth a damn.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
The fuck is that glowing over there?
You're not
Oh,
wrong.
it's a teleporter, I think.
It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, so let's possess a few more people.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
But if they get some weird charges on their bank, you know. Look, Nilou's gonna need some funds.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it's just a teleporter down there. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, apparently there's some quest here with, like, riddles on this board, but I, don't give enough of a fuck to actually do it. Wait until 12 the next day. We've gotten nowhere in this quest, which is awesome. Without your glasses, you can't read anything on the screen, even that giant Genshin impact at the bottom of the screen, and you're like arm's length from your screen. Damn. Like, if I take off my glasses, I can figure out what it is. I can't really read the Mona Supremacy thing below there, though, and I am about the same length, about arm's length from my screen as well, looking at my other monitor. If I'm looking at, like, my OBS, obviously it's a bit small OBS. If I, like, because I know that it says Mona Supremacy, I can kind of suss out what it says if I really, like, squint and focus. But, if you put, like, other random words up there, I wouldn't know. But I can get the Genshin Impact part. That part I can at least get. Go to the market and possess a bitch. Never see it. Never mind. I was gonna, like, smack her, but instead I just rolled into her like an asshole. If you didn't know it was there, you would think it's empty and nothing's there.
Here she comes. Satari is here.
Will you just be doing the Archon quest today? Probably not. I assume I will also, once we get to the desert, be doing desert exploration stuff when I get there.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Oh, yeah, that won't be weird. Just in the middle of a conversation. Oh, yeah, how's it going? So, I am totally the same person you were just talking to. Like, what? Like, they aren't gonna notice the possession happening. I'm picturing this is gonna be like the fucking Matrix when one of the damn agents takes someone over.
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Yeah. Yo, bitch, if you don't, like, get rid of them sages, I need you to assassinate the Grand Sage, because if you don't, I'm gonna get yo ass.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go.
Paimon, you aren't gonna do shit, and I feel a sudden urge to stuff you in that vase.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Can you possess Paimon and get her to shut the fuck up? Shiny. That's not fucking weird at all. How is she possessing multiple people at once? How is that not fucking weird? It's like, girl,
That's
did you not have
right.
a seizure?
You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Wow. This is fucking amazing. Like, she did not notice that this girl just had a fucking seizure in front of her? Great.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
No, she just fucking lost her brain. You have to be right next to the screen for me to see the Mona Supremacy, and even then it's still blurry and kind of hard to read. It is blending in, like, color-wise, though.
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Wow, that's not weird.
Okay, then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
It's the cats. The cat's like, yo, what the fuck just happened to her? She ain't our owner.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Yeah, Harut and Marut, I believe.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Mm-hmm. Man, if you said the wrong fucking cat, get fucked.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
What if she's just like, dude, you were just reading my love life to me? Until it was a different color, but that's it. Yeah, color is, I made the fucking thing, and I can barely tell that the colors are different.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Dude, nobody loves you. Shut up.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Why the fuck are we that close?
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth. The gods are asking.
Mm-hmm. What are the wacky numbers on the back of your credit card?
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
Well, I mean, tell the gods if they want to pay my fucking rent, then maybe I'll do it. Got work to do.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
You've always been able to tell the difference in color even without your glasses. Well, great, Tony. You're not colorblind, so at least you have that going for you.
And if I may ask, Nabia, Is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Yeah, that's a plus, yeah. What the fuck does that mean?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all.
Look at that fucking
the
smug
Scarlet
face.
King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me.
We don't need this every
Oh,
time.
wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
A misinformation. She's just telling this? Like, what the fuck? She's just, like, admitting this? What a dumbass.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Paimon, what the fuck?
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Dude, this kid is gonna be like, what the fuck just happened to me?
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Yeah, other than the fact that I almost forgot the name of the fucking cat.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
A fucking kid. Who are we gonna give a seizure next?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
Yeah, who would want Paimon as a sacrifice? I don't know. Turn her into a meal.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
Dude, you guys need to take like some human psychology courses. Be good.
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Behavioral psychology is very interesting.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Wow. Now, do we remember this dude? No. Cool. Get a seizure. Yep.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
Man, why are you blinking at me like this? Damn, why are you this close, woman? Go, like, sit down.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work. Gardening work. Masonry. I guess this because her father did masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Yeah, and he's walking more now. Yeah, because he busted his leg.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
Honestly, if we said that he could lift stuff now too, that wouldn't be too suspicious anyways. I mean, you use your legs to, like, help lift things if you're talking about, you know, that. So, but, I don't know. Does this guy's eyes have the zoom function like a scope? Yeah, he's actually an Oblivion NPC, and when he talks to you or you talk to him, like, you're stuck in this, like, fucking, like, tracking beam straight to their face where it zooms in and you're pulled in until only their face remains, and their eyes devour you.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, stop asking 20 fucking questions.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru.
Why the fuck would we write that?
He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Man, it would be really unfortunate if we fucked up and said that he believed the Scarlet King too.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King.
What a fucking
And now
choice of
you
words.
spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
She's like, damn, why is everyone, like, fucked up here? Then she's gonna talk to these guys, like, in 10 days, and it'd be like, dude, what are you talking about? I never believed in any of this. It was just a prank, bro. Neither, because fuck religion, yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't believe in any of this, man.
What's
I'm
so
like Dory, I
strange
worship
about
Mora.
becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
They're
Can't
bullshit,
pick
yeah.
a side? Me?
Damn, everyone's picking a fight with her.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Yeah, I'm just really good at fucking pissing people off. Turns out I'm a grade A asshole.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah, fuck her, though.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Nah, dude, she talked shit to Nilou, like, fuck with her head. At this point, I want her to sit there. You know what? Screw worshipping the freaking Scarlet King. I'm gonna make this bitch join Scientology and give away all of her money. Like, we're gonna really mess with her. And I'm gonna chop these trees.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
Who the fuck cares? I'm cutting trees. Oh, here comes the
So,
seizure.
Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Yeah, man. Them boats.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
You've been spending all of my time studying meth in the basement. Just like Boone.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wow, that was not what I said.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Damn, why? This is so out of character for all of them. How does she not realize this? Like, we just talked to her. She's not like this. What the fuck? At this point, we're just being assholes.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
How does that connect?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Damn, this girl's having a bad fucking day off.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Should have chased her. That blue girl is even more and more stupid. Yeah, she's not the brightest bulb.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
What is going on with your fucking nose shadow? Look at this. What are you... That's really, really weird. Oh, it stopped. Well, that's unfortunate.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
Possess them too.
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
What?
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
They have an Akasha on. Why can't we just possess them too?
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Yeah. They'll just be like, you're the heretic.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Oh no.
Miss
Sounds like a you
Sataria,
problem.
Nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
This is gonna backfire so fucking hard in our faces. I 100%, this is gonna backfire. I'm calling it.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
She's gonna have a midlife crisis. Hell
What
yeah.
an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Well, damn. We just love to fuck with people, don't we? She's just like, are you good? You're starting to feel kind of bad for her? Nah, dude, she talks shit to Nilou. Kick her. Kick her while she's down. You don't talk shit to Nilou. This girl's just like, hey, I'm walking here.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans.
And you're just telling this to normal
the
people.
letters from the children of my homeland.
She is just ignoring, like, you shouldn't be telling people this, like, normal people. Like, what? Also, why does she have, like, a completely unique model for being just, like, a Muppet soldier? Like, her model is borderline coming across as, like, almost playable character. He didn't know that. Get that bitch. Wait, why is she blue? Because she don't have the whole... What? I don't know why she's blue, because she's... I don't know, they wanted to make her look different.
But no
Don't mind
matter
me, I'm
how
dying.
much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
Actually, I think the color of the robe symbolizes, like, what house she's in the academia. It's kind of like Harry Potter houses, but not really. And I think blue is a certain house that she's in. So I actually think, like, she's wearing blue because it symbolizes that. As for, like, her hair and everything else, I don't give a fuck. She's anime.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, she blue. She don't like the lolly, just like Twitter, and Twitter is blue. Oh, that's what you're saying. Don't worry, I'm dumb.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
Wow, that was on the nose.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
I mean, I still think my method could have gotten her out of this situation. Death is, in its own way, an exit.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Wow, that was easy.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
We're just discussing this in the middle of the fucking street.
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival.
Yeah, and you talk shit about Nilou. Now I'm gonna whip out that dagger and shank you over it.
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
Wow, well, aren't you fucking useless?
I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Oh, Dotare, yeah, the fucking crazy dude. You hear him during the Sumeru's festival. He's the one who's, like, saying some shit in the background along with the other sage. Dude is crazy. Why does a guard have only a dagger and not a spear, or at least a sword? I mean, it's technically not a dagger. I'm sure there's a proper, like, word for it. It's not like a falchion or anything. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I'd have to see the shape of it again. But it's probably more akin to, like, a short sword or something. Who knows? Maybe that's just what she's, like, you know, skilled with. But yeah, they're talking about Dotare. Fucking, of course, Fat Tui are here, as we already knew.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project.
It's kind of like a short sword.
One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
Man, that isn't, you know, concerning at all, considering we're using the fucking Akasha to possess people. It's almost like they're gonna be able to track this. Huh.
Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
It could just be an angle, but it looks too small to be a short sword. I mean, it is curved, and certain cultures have different... It probably has an actual name that is relevant to whatever culture the core 30 are based on. I'm not sure if they're based on Persian culture, Arabian culture, Egyptian culture, what have you. There are so many different cultures. Those are like the three main ones that are meshed together in Sumeru. So I'm not sure which one, and it might be a completely different culture or a combination of all three. I don't know. But it probably is something specific to that culture, and I just don't know it because I'm not familiar with the weaponry.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
And not for us.
I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
She's just gonna make copies.
All right, I trust you.
Oh no, sorry, the documents got stuck in the copier.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
No.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
What?
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
What is this place based off of? A lot, like, fucking, there's India is involved in this, like, various, like, Hindi cultures, Middle Eastern cultures, some Northern African cultures, like, that whole entire, like, fucking region of the world. All of that. There's a lot of different influences that are worked into here. Again, there are some primary, the biggest ones seem to be Arabia, Arabian cultures, what's Saudi Arabia? Like Arabian cultures, Persian cultures, and Egyptian. Obviously, though, if we're talking about like Nihida and Rukkhadevata and some of the stuff like with the Archon, that's more based on Hinduism. So there's a lot. Just the boil it down to any, like, one or couple is probably an oversimplification.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Why don't you just believe in yourself instead? Fuck that shit.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
And we're still standing here.
The traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Oh, it won't.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
Pray to a different god, then.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, when I go to turn in my commissions again and then get fucked because I accidentally start a quest. Yeah, that's when we'll meet. She ain't even there. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna stand here right in front of the freaking guild. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, I got an achievement. Hold up. Chieves. We gotta get every damn primo. Share senses of Nahida through... yeah. Everything for the C6 nilou. It will happen. Soon. When the fuck are we showing up? I don't know. I think she said like 19 or something. I don't fucking know. We'll show up eventually and hope she likes it. So I was saying earlier, yesterday I'd hoped to have streamed Squirt 3, but didn't because it was supposed to be like hurricane destruction, hitting the nation, hitting North Carolina, whatever. And I was like, oh no, it's gonna ruin the internet. I'm not gonna be like, my power is gonna go out. And as it turns out, it was just like light rain all day. Didn't do jack fucking shit. Like, schools and everything were canceled pretty much across the state for no reason.
Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
What if it's just like, no, I'm not? You're trying to see if you can tell what it is, but all that I've seen is either not curved or not as thick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of blade it was.
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Yeah.
Shh. We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
As Catherine.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
So you tried and that's good enough. Yeah, you gave the old college try.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play.
What an existence.
After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Well, we know that ain't gonna last.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off?
All of the guards, I'm guessing?
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Where the fuck are the guards?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
They all went on vacation. Where's Nilou?
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Paimon, what did she do? Issue a fucking bedtime for everyone? If so, it's past yours. Go to sleep, Paimon. You're gonna go. Don't worry, don't spend too much money. No. Try not to piss off Twitter. Fuck Twitter. I don't give a shit about them. Also, no money shall be spent until Nilou. Then we break the bank. Paimon is dumber than you thought. She set the bar even lower.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Okay, we're getting murdered.
Regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Dude, we know that ain't gonna last. We seen the trailer. Also, nice foreshadowing. Like a triumphant hero. I hate the name
There really
of this.
aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
She didn't get them kids. I really need to find a way, like a mute mic button. I legitimately need one so that I'm not, like, coughing and shit into the mic. Thanks. The bar is already in China, so if it goes further down... what? Shouldn't it be in, like, Australia or something? Like, we've gone down beneath the core of the earth, popped up on the other side? Like, at this point, the bar needs to be down, like, the Mariana Trench. Well, nobody's gonna notice if I just rob some artifacts. Oh, cutscene. You know it's about to go down.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
They're probably all getting brainwashed.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed
Yep.
I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement.
Yeah,
With
fuck
some
her.
basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals.
Really should have
Now
fried
they
that
can
shit.
deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Well, that was a cool fortune
What
from
should we
earlier.
do? These are all just regular people.
Eh, fuck them.
Leave
Collateral
now.
damage.
We need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Yeah, you should have fried that shit a long time ago.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
No, we won't.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
So it'll be fun to murder him in a couple of updates. Well, couple of regions, not updates. We'll have to wait until like 4.0 or something.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Paimon, you don't run. We've been through this.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
So how do we know he was number 2? Like, did we see the text that flashed there? Like, when he got his thing? Like, did he say he was number 2? Did he have it on, like, a Like one of those, like, greeting badges at a party. Like, hello, my name is Dotare, number 2 of the Harbingers. Like, was that there? I don't remember him ever telling us that rank. Nor do I remember anyone else telling us that rank. So, must have just picked it up from the Akasha, eh, Paimon?
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tighnari told us about him.
Yeah, and
Sataria
collei.
did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Dude, we didn't underestimate shit. I knew this was going on. You dumbasses didn't.
Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
This is the 3rd fucking time, Paimon. At this point, we should really just be expecting every nation to be getting fucked over by them. Like, this is clearly a very common pattern that we should come to expect.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Along with other things.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
Tighnari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
Unlikely, and I haven't done his story quest yet.
There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Oh yeah, let's also tell collei that the dude who, like, fucked up her whole life is still in town. Like, yeah, let's go inform her of that. Be viewed as a, wonderful. Well, hey, we got, the whole crew of simps. Also, like, why was there the listening device on her to begin with? Like, unless, of course, again, Nahida is just really that stupid and keeps going through the Akasha, and they're obviously monitoring it to figure out the plan. But even then, like, the listening device, I don't know. This is kind of asinine, to be honest. Unless they just kept it on her just for the sake of keeping a listening device on her because fuck you. Like, it seems very odd that that would just be on her while she's casually walking about the street, unless they just have been, for the longest time, using her to pick up information from the street. But considering she only goes to the same freaking people, like, what is she really getting? This is all very weird and out there. And I think we should just return to Aranara and vibe on wood stumps with little Cabbage Patch Kids. Like, that's what we need to do. Become Aranara again.
Hold it right there.
Who the fuck are you?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy.
Is that what she
We've
is?
got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Dude, I've killed, like, at least 12 times the amount of you at once. Like, you're nothing.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Mm-hmm.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
Dude, I have
Get
my
them!
Yawad. You are absolutely fucked.
You're up, traveler!
Yeah, I know. This is nothing.
Scatter!
Anyone else? Who's ready? Who wants more? Buddy, are you...
Neat. That's close enough.
Absolutely brilliant. Then just do it again.
Propagate!
Neat.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Don't give a shit. Like, this team doesn't care.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
They weren't hard at all. They got absolutely mulched.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
That was piss easy.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
Maybe there's tracking devices on us, too.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Paimon, everyone's smart compared to you. You're always at a disadvantage. Sup, doggos? You see anything weird out there? Take good care of the doggy squad. Yeah, you get 'em. Yeah. Oh, the dog gave us some roses. Pet the dogs when, Mihoyo. Let us pet the dogs. Look at them. Dog squad needs some patting. I don't trust you guys. Or you. I don't trust that squirrel either. It's a spy. Yeah, why doesn't Nahida just do that? Can't she just, like, take over the consciousness of anything, regardless of the Akasha? Like, become a squirrel. Collei. You do not want to hear the news.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
You might want to sit down because PTSD.
Collei, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
You're not about to be.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Well, that's unfortunate because you're on our team right now. Also, didn't we kind of like fix some of the Elazar stuff? Because the Elazar is related to the Withering, and if you do the Arananikin quest, you pretty much deal with the Withering that no one else can deal with. Like, leave it to the, you know, the small... There's so many thematic things that are... eventually, I want to talk about the Arananikin quest. Like, it's almost Tolkien-esque to sit there and think about how it's, you know, it's the small things, the little innocent people who solve the big problems, not all of the big researchers and all that, which, granted, they probably weren't even trying to, but... There's a lot to unpack with the Arananikin quest.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Or Collei.
Oh, Collei. Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Oh, I remember that area. That's where I was farming wood for the teapot.
He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Man, you guys are freaking lucky I took care of those withering zones, because if you didn't have him to help, you guys would have been screwed.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
I wonder if it's not even, like, related to this. What if he's just, like, really concerned about Collei's condition and is trying to get something desperately to alleviate her condition?
Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Also, I love in whatchamabob, in, Sumeru, that there's so many little, like, settlements there. It's not just, like, the other areas that generally have big town, small town. Like, there's, like, a gajillion little small settlements. Not really a gajillion, there's, like, 6 or something. But it's really cool that they have that there. It feels like this place is far more lived in than a lot of the other regions. Hey, take care of yourself, Collei. Also, that crazy psychotic doctor's in Sumeru, so just keep, you know.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Don't worry, you're coming with us.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Collei.
You're my only other Dendro character short of Traveler.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
We're worried about you for other reasons, Collei. Like, would really like to tell you about, yeah, about what's-his-face, because, yeah. Oh, thank God we have this, eh? Yeah, that's not weird at all.
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
ENP reprogrammed.
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Shut up, Paimon. We gotta be careful.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Well, it's a good thing Catherine ain't human.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
No, it can't.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
You didn't. That probably obfuscated it even further.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
I don't give a fuck about them.
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
Oh, so now we're gonna go back to Sumeru City and we're not gonna have an army of simps? Damn. Those could have been useful.
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
How the fuck was he gonna do that?
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Yeah, you might want a new disguise, Chief.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
We still have the dull blade, we're good.
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Then get rid of the damn thing and just, like, come out physically.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
This is why we should have just chose violence, Paimon.
The doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to
She's like, I'm out of here. Nah, last time any of them went near those folks, we got fucked up. Nope, peace. I ain't getting anywhere near those crazy fuckers.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party Stei? Have you been waiting for us?
Everyone knows.
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Nahida, we took a teleporter.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tighnari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Oh, we get to go inside.
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
This will be the first time I've gone inside this building. It wasn't even, like, accessible, like, prior to now. But yeah, this area is, like, the only freaking... Well, there's another area, too. We can get this kind of wood. What's it, Karmafala wood or whatever it's called? Dude, I spent, like, a straight hour just slapping trees around here getting this wood. Because the only other area you can get this wood in is Port Ormos, and it will be a cold day in hell before I start, like, trying to run around Port Ormos getting this wood. Like, that area up and down, the music's cool, but navigating, it's a pain in the ass. Also, I do think there might have been Padisaras around here at one point. Or maybe I'm thinking the other area. Oh, never mind. You could get in. I'm thinking the other area that I couldn't get into.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Yeah, that face, too. She's right in front of us, Paimon.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
You're talking aloud. Your voice is echoing.
Who's this?
She's a researcher who gets high.
She's the scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
God, the way you pronounce that.
What do you think?
No.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
This can't be good. She's like, something's not right.
You did it! Congratulations!
Nah, that ain't right. She made contact with something else.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
And if the academia is spreading fake news about the Scarlet King, are they basically gonna try to use fucking Scaradouche and, like, make him the quote-unquote resurrected Scarlet King? And so having everybody follow that is, like, just preparing to give him, like, power of worshippers and shit to basically usurp Nahida's position. And then that contact that she made, would it then likely just be him?
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
She's like, this ain't it.
That sounds incredible!
Yeah. Anyways, we're here for a tighnari.
All right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
What promise? I have.
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Oh, this is gonna be some apocryphal bullshit.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
No, you can't.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
I ain't giving any of this a try. This is some obvious fucking bullshit.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
Yeah, get high. Great. Let's just fucking do some LSD.
Where are
all right now.
Oh, okay.
Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Are we just doing it like right here in the fucking atrium?
Okay.
Okay, we're all gonna hold high hands together, kumbaya style.
Ready?
No.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Yeah, it's fucking scared douche.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Fucking called it.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh, boo-hoo, you got mommy issues.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Oh, I'm sorry he fucking died.
Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Clearly
Then it
didn't
will
pull
be
off
empty,
anger.
a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Well, I can't wait to kick your ass next update. Nice face. He's like, God, he's so edgy.
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Still fucking edgy.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Oh my God. I just explained it. I'm not explaining it again.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Did this bitch understand a word he just said? Like, he just said he was like, I'm getting rid of all emotion. The only emotion left in him is fucking antipathy. Like, what the fuck? You are really dumb.
Alas, shame. If only...
This is literally like a fucking Genshin Twitter. That is her. She's just simping over a fucking psychopath.
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Somebody slap her.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purina life, but rather...
Some bullshit. Take off that fucking Akasha.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Cause you're batshit crazy.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Yeah, kind of. Bye. Stop smoking that shit.
Wait, something
Yeah, where the fuck is everyone? Or this. That's fine. It's literally just a Catherine bot. We got a few more of them.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Well, that was one way of doing it.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Sup?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Man, I don't know if Puppet Girl is gonna be too thrilled about that.
After that, tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Our minds swapped places? Oh, that's cool.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Man, Nahida woke up and chose violence that day too.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Wow, as if we didn't see that coming. We had to get rid of her somehow so we could go explore the desert on our own.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surazthana for good this time.
Bust her ass out.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Well, time to go to the desert. Plenty of stars there.
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the
We can go ask the dude about stars.
Didn't
Go ask
Nahida
Mona.
use a starlight analogy before? It had something to
Yeah,
do
it's
with
the desert.
Sataria.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
We have traveled a gajillion nations. We'll be fine.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surazthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, something like that.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Yeah, you missed like 40 days more, or like 80 days of festival, and it's a lot to explain.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tighnari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that.
Jack shit.
While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Yeah.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Yeah, they're trying to resurrect the Scarlet King by making it this penis.
What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
This is gonna be interesting, because what fully constitutes as divinity? This is an interesting theme to explore.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
And you tried beating her upside the head a little bit? That's what I would have done.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but...
Which is heavily ironic, since my theory, which was pretty much confirmed by an asshole on Twitter, is that Kusanali is basically just the reincarnation of Rukkhadevata. They're literally like one and the same. And I kind of came to this idea by doing the Aranara quest, because of how memories transfer and shit like that. And then also the little Aranara that was a seed that you find in the chasm. Kusanali is basically the seed that will eventually bloom into full Rukkhadevata again. The full Aranara, if you will. And some other shit that I won't get into, but yeah, I basically deduced that a while ago, which is ironic that the Academia doesn't like her.
But I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Oh yeah, Fat Tui.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Thanks, Sans.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Well, if you can take all the memories and shit from Irminsul and put it into the new god, you know, there's that.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Especially if, you know, they were fucking around with harvesting shit. Yeah.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
How would you take care of Collei?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Fuck Hypatia. Go help Collei.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
Yeah, it's your fastest route because you won't let us in through the old Von Arana.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon.
Yeah,
We're off then.
I knew there were potty saws here. God, freaking Scarad douche. I do not understand why so many people simp for that clown. Oh yeah, go to the desert. I've again already was there a little bit just to get some good old Doritos for what's her face for Nilou's sword. Man, which again is just like, what's going on with those characters? It's fascinating that we have had no interaction with Nilou at all since, like, she was the fucking host of the dream bullshit, and we have not talked to her about this at all. We haven't talked to Deha about that at all. Haven't warned them, hey, take off your fucking Akasha shit, dude. Like, Dunyazard, none of them. It's like they don't fucking exist. We did a quest, and then they just completely and utterly disappear from existence. Like, that is probably the biggest complaint I have about Sumeru's story stuff right now, is that these characters have come and have been, boop, completely erased. Like, Deha, I know, is going to show up again. She's clearly going to be important, especially now that we're entering into the desert and shit, where she's essentially from. But, like, how the fuck is Nilou going to fit into this? Is she going to have any role at all in this, other than being a fucking dancing pawn in the first little part? Like, you've got her fucking banner this act. Are you just going to give her a story quest where we'll, what, fucking dance together or something silly? Like, I want her to be used in the story because she is quite literally an antithesis thematically to some of the, like, the academia and their views on things. Like, she fits such a good thematic role. Or Dunyazard. We spent all this time about her, and then it's just like, oh yeah, she's just, like, just out of there. Like, what? It's just baffling to me. Oh, so I really do like this area. This does feel really cool being here. Yeah, we do not need to go there. We need to go to, like, the exit, which is over this way. Or just right next to this bloke.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebut. It's pretty lively here.
This is the virtually empty street. Again, I do love this place, though.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
No, walls also are used to isolate people, Paimon, and that's clearly what's been going on here.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
You're not suspicious at all.
Huh?
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, we just running? These dudes are like, yeah, we're used to it.
Alhaitham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
What's up?
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Random NPC.
What the? Where did she go?
I mean, could we not have just fought them? Like, let's be real. We could easily kick, like, all of their asses. I'm not too concerned.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Because you're Muppets. Nice sword, though. Should give that to Nilou.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Guess they can use teleporters, too.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Yeah, or we could just kill them.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
Yeah, I bet you're fun at parties.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
We'll kick your ass.
Oh, So you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
That's very suspicious. Also, I like how this fucking penis is more jacked than Ito. Like, what? Like, he clearly has more swole arms than Ito does right here. Like, Mihoyo, can you go back and correct that real quick?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting.
Just one of my character traits.
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
You want to share the fact that you fucking yoinked the thing and pretended you didn't have it, asshole? We could all sit here and hide stuff from each other.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Situation's complicated, you know?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Speaking of cards, next patch.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
No.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yeah, Nilou's sword needs some robotic Doritos.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Doritos.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's funny because I've been to the desert like multiple times just to get the fight those Dorito things. I did not find this fucking village. I didn't try to look very much. I pretty much beelined right for where the pyramids were gonna be. But I did not see this village at all.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
And then he's gone. Anything like up here? I don't think I've ever actually been up on this part. Yeah, I remember before we could go into the desert just like messing around here in the little like smidgen of sand we got, like the little here play in the sandbox kind of thing, just to see the like the trails and stuff that you can make. Now we enter into the good shit. Now is where I start marking stuff like a fucking fiend. Sup. Marked for death, that is. Also, yay! We got that, even though it has a ridiculous cooldown. Klee party poppers. Yo, snakes? We get freaking unagi meat from that? Cool. Bye. And this is why Yolon, because busted. Also, did I hear a thing that sounded like a doodly-doo? Might be going crazy. And now we get distracted in the desert, because now that I'm here on stream with it, I can go absolutely ape shit on these things.
Quietly now.
And, you know, do that. Man, you are very fortunate I didn't get to your ass.
A little taste.
Gotcha.
No, get wrecked. Again, we could have just, like,
Sure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
had that. Stop stepping in shit, Yolon. Come on. We could have just, like, had her go and yoink the sage with that. That'd have been very easy. Put out the fire. Fire makes the Aranara sad. And we wouldn't want that. Speaking of the Aranara, I haven't been back to visit them much yet. What you guys doing? Oh, that dude made a big mistake by stepping in fire.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a grand time running around here. Oh, those things. Torn page, 1,000 nights. Okay, we really redoing 1,000 nights here? Like, it's like legitimately a, like, legit Arabian text, I believe. 1,001 nights, I think, is what it is.
Gotcha.
And that is the best way to kill those things, to get the right type of fungus. Because if you don't get the right type, if you sit there and put elements on them and shit, other than, like, you put electro or some shit on them, you ain't getting a good type. The type that you need for, like, everything. Sup, shroom?
Busted.
Get on out here. So much shit. Oh, look, it's the fucking, the Pokemon, the thing that evolves from Fanfi, except it died. I forget the name of it. I keep wanting to say Rhydon, but it's not fucking Rhydon. Wait, what? Man, you are taking me through the long way. I swear if you interrupt me by a cutscene, I'm gonna scream. Nice. Where's the chest? Don't hit the cutscene. Don't hit the cutscene.
Treasure.
We're going
One
back.
way to draw your
We ran
target
past
out of
people
hiding.
we gotta murder. Also, it is cool that her, like, footprints and shit still show up in the sand when she's in ghost mode. I feel like that they shouldn't, though. I feel like that should be, like, part of her thing. Sup, Scorpion, bro. Scorpion meat. Playing fucking Fallout New Vegas again.
Another test subject.
Wait, can she not? I was about to say, can she not wrap scorpions?
The wrong test subject.
Take it easy.
Yo, I need your wood. Yeah, I do not have much of this wood. Yeah, now I'll take your fruit. Who knows what your nuts needed for? Nut! The hell's the music? It's eerily quiet. Honestly, it is really cool. It's not often that you, like, get good deserts in games. Like, I feel like we all kind of know about them, but they tend to be a biome that isn't really well explored, in my opinion, at least for video
Quietly now.
games. Damn. Yolan's a freaking army of one. Like, you really, if you got Yolan, and like, this isn't even, like, obviously, you know, my Yolan's a bit busted, but even as like C1 Yolan with the bow could pull that off. Like, man, if you have at least C1 Yolan, invest in her skill, because it is amazing. Don't mind me, I'm gonna yoink some of that. Again, some of this stuff I might have got a little bit of when I was, oh shit, don't I need this stuff for Candace? I think Candace is Red Crest. But I don't have Candace, and I probably won't get Candace for a very long time. That same stock pot noise. I remember that shit from, like, the freaking desert in Diablo 2. When you break pots and shit in there. Like, that is the same freaking... Speaking of deserts, there's another game that actually does deserts. The deserts in Diablo 2.
Take it easy.
I know, like, you know, Ocarina of Time and shit, there's deserts there as well, but you don't get to really explore that desert much, because if you walk, like, 2 centimeters in the wrong direction, automatically you're thrown back to some other place. Sup?
Gotcha.
Yo, do we get anything for smacking cacti? No. But we can just climb the cactus, please? Can we? Oh my god, yes we can. We can climb a fucking cactus. Dude, Lumine is just built different. She gives no fucks about spines. Do you think the heat of the desert's making her wish for a nuclear winter? I'm just gonna grab that real quick. And that. Open this. Holy shit. I usually don't open these things early, but I'm doing this now because, yeah, nice exploration percent. I'm doing this now because I'll be able to use my book to track the damn whatchamabobs, the Doritos, easier. That was not what I wanted to click, but whatever.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
And a place that I completely fucking missed when I ran through here to the pyramids to get the Doritos, like 3 times.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, this ain't gonna end well. Candace gonna jump us? Or Cyno.
Cyno.
Somebody
Unless
replace.
my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Somebody replaced the sound effects of them, like, their swords hitting and stuff, their weapons hitting with, like, donk, donk, donk. stonk, like hollow wood bonking sounds on Twitter. And I remember saying that that's just the sound of like two Aranaras trying to reenact this fight with little twigs. And now I can't watch this damn cutscene the same way anymore.
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Edgy.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Okay, buddy. Calm the fuck down. You ain't that damn good. You want to put that to a bet? Like, I know you like telling bad jokes, but that one's bad even for you.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Seemed to me like you're just bad at your job.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Don't plagiarize, folks.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
I don't.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Again, we've killed a god. Like, what are you gonna do?
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things.
Well, that doesn't help, no does it?
Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
How the fuck did you see it there? Did it fly out his pocket?
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
We already knew this. Ah, yes, the red butt plug.
The divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Nope.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
That's what I think of that. You get one cough.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them!
Ah, fuck them both and let's leave.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
I knew she was gonna show up.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Hey, you remember that fucking crazy dream you had? Yeah.
You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
You wanna get popcorn?
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Okay, now they're fighting. Colonel.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Can Candace show up and we can have a four-way? Or the wind. I guess Venti can show up too.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Oh, thank Christ.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
There's Candace. I see her back there.
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
Paimon, you're perfectly fine. Calm down.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Ah, fuck him. Leave him there.
All right, stop yelling.
That's cool. Do we need to switch seats so that you'll sit down, for fuck's sake? Like, is this really gonna happen? Are we this fucking petty? Holy shit. I feel like I'm playing a fucking Trails game with all these ellipses. Is somebody just gonna, like, sigh and say Reen? Is Reen gonna show up in Ha?
Well, this is pretty awkward.
You aren't helping.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
What, you guys got any of them cards?
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Paimon, shut up.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Paimon, you have not had many older sisters.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Yeah, bitch, sit down.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
There's a lot of sibilance going on here.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
What creatures, and do they have anything that I need for my nilou?
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
What, walking out into the sandstorm? Because this ain't gonna end well.
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
She ain't good at it.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
Hey, you know, the desert's a nice place.
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Wow, no shit, and likely at the behest of Dr. Boy.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me,
"Bitch ain't happening."
"The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Can we judge how you have no nipple? Like, just for a minute. Like, I know this might be covering it, but they ain't covering that much. Where the fuck's your nipple? Dude, there is something wrong with you. Like, this is like how freaking, like, Yenfei and eventually Nilou have no belly button, even though it's, like, clear that they should definitely have a belly button shown. You have no nipples. Dude, how is the desert supposed to get its source of muscle milk without your nipples?
So they really are up to no good.
No fucking shit.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Also no shit.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
That's literally in the executive branch of government.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Nice vigilante justice.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
And probably also being monitored. For all we know, Paimon's a fucking tracking device.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
'Cause he's sus.
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yep.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Why does your mic sound weird? Like, that sounded a little strange. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm going crazy or my headphones are dying. Probably both, but that sounded like a little canny almost.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Oh, they just mean they're gonna sit there and have you stare at Scaramouche's fucking sob story. Yeah, you don't want that shit.
A most enticing offer.
No, not really. We figured that shit out.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that alhaitham mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Uh-huh.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Uh-huh.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
Or maybe he's playing the double agent.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
Not really.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Probably not.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Now kiss.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Yeah, where the fuck is Dunyazard? And Nilou? Where's Nilou?
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyazad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
So what the fuck does this have to do with me exactly? Did she tell you to come out and say hello? Did she want me to show up at her funeral? Was she under the mind control of fucking what's-his-face and wanted to, like, fawn over us as well? Where the fuck's Nilou?
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
What about Dunyazard, though? She's just there, chilling, not having a bodyguard now? Like, what?
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
The fuck was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
We got dogs out there?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
I mean, we've probably dealt with worse.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
She's a 4-star.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
I mean, if you're as crazy as I am, the floor can be pretty talkative, man. what you got up here? What are those, like, bananas or mangoes or something? No, it's like mangoes or something like that. And some, like, cool fruits you got there. The biggest fucking blueberries I've ever seen, if that's what they are. Holy shit. Dude, this place looks cool. I can't wait for the freaking Sumeru teapot if we get, like, some cool-ass architecture like this. Kind of hope we also get some desert-themed shit in the Sumeru teapot, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh, nice freaking chair there. The stool. All of this would be very lovely for the teapot. This counter, like, nice. That there, like, this whole entire thing would be very nice. These particular wall hangings. Like, just really good stuff for the teapot, for sure. Yo, so what doggos showed up there? Oh, teleporter, nice. Doodly-doos? They've gotta be, like, way the fuck up there. Story is, you know, very... How fucking far down does that go? And is there a doodly-doo down there? I thought there were two. Maybe I'm going crazy, and it's just the one that's probably up here. Yeah, story is very riveting. Love it and all, but doodly-doo. I didn't have, you know, the opportunity to hunt down doodly-doos while going for Nilou's Doritos. She really wanted them Cool Ranch Doritos, man. Like, I just had to go and get them. How the fuck am I getting up there? There's gotta be, like, something I've gotta, like, dendro blast to get up there. Because this shit is, not looking easy. There's a chest on the roof. What?
A reward on the road.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Okay. Don't get hurt then, dude. How the fuck do we get up there? We just got a cool house. This place is interesting. Jesus Christ. Some fascinating stuff. Again, no idea how the hell I'm getting up there. I think, like, going from there and flying over is the nice fucking jump there, dear. Very good, Lumine. You're not gonna grab that? Yeah, I've got some ideas. There was a Sealy over there, too. That'll probably help. There's so much to get distracted by again. And the music is quite nice. Where the fuck am I going? This is not taking me in the right direction, by the way. You can get off of that now.
A reward on the road.
Girl, get up there. Sealy, where are you? Yeah, you go that way. I'm gonna grab some fruit real quick for whenever I inevitably pull a Candace. You know, eventually, one day. But to be honest, while I am interested in Candace, because I think you can make some really creative stuff with, like, her abilities and teams, I am probably more interested in freaking Layla for 3.2. Like, they showed her design a little while ago, like a couple of days ago, and she definitely looks pretty cool. That is not cool. So I am very curious to see what she's gonna be all about.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yay. Okay, we've got to figure out how the hell we're getting up there. Wait, there's another one? Where? Oh, right there. This just in. Blind bitch is blind. Looks like up there might be a path too. This area is pretty cool. I like this little like village thing they got going around here. They could probably use like some more people or something, but it is quite nice. Man, one of the things though that I'm always concerned about these new patches that have been coming out, those remarkable chests, right? Because if I miss a fucking chest, I'm missing teapot stuff. And there's no real good way to make sure that I've got like all of the remarkable chests. I mean, I guess I could probably like interactive map it or some shit. But usually what I end up doing is I just end up looking at like a list of all teapot items and just be like, okay, which ones don't I have and why? Because there's really only one teapot item that I shouldn't have because there's no way I could get because it was like a China exclusive like event or something. Oh fuck, I'm gonna need animo for this, aren't I? Never mind.
Busted.
Apparently animoing those piles is like good for you or some shit. Where did that Sealy go? I just saw a Sealy and I fucking lost it. Don't worry, this is all part of me getting that doodly-doo. We're going for the long con here. The very long con. Wait, what? Okay then. I love how excited she gets over it. Like, girl, it is a common chest. There are plenty of them. Yep. Also, by the end of this, you know, Jesus, that's terrifying. By the end of the, God, there's a chest over there. Of the Sumeru story stuff, we better find a way to cure collei, and collei also better like meet Amber. Sup, buddy?
You are not welcome here.
Quietly now.
I did not mean to hit that twice. Fuck.
Ha! Hold the line. Fly!
Regret.
Remarkable
Treasure.
chest.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Man, once Sumeru's teapot comes, though, I'm gonna, like, go insane trying to make Aranara-themed teapot builds and videos. I have some ideas for them. I've had an idea for a teapot video for quite a while now that originally, like, I had even before Sumeru, but just didn't get around to doing. Because it just didn't feel like I ever had a great 100% inspiration for it. But now, I feel like maybe I could. I'm also feeling like I'm getting very distracted and not going anywhere near where I need to, which is over there, which is where that doodly-doo is. Open the chest and what? Oh my. Okay. I'm a little concerned because I feel like I could cheap this shit out with like Mona. Because she ain't gonna fall off a cliff. Here's a run for it. Like, Mona might be a better choice here.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
look how easy it is to get distracted. We're never gonna finish this quest. Candace could be like fucking dead out there in the desert and be like, yeah, sorry about that, dear. I am a little distracted. Just seemed suspicious. Uh-huh. Eh? Wait, what? We just gonna fly right over?
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
That's another goddamn Sealy down there. My lord. We are so far away. Yeah, when I said I was taking the long con, I wasn't joking. Also, nice stars over there. Yeah, we are very clearly in it for the long con. Don't worry, our bird companion likes it. All the flying and all. God, like any one of these little like cliff tops here could easily be its own like boss arena. You got this, Collei. Don't make me have to whip out the red thing so we can fly faster. Which I haven't really used all that much. Like, I tend to forget that I have that thing.
Gotcha.
Sup.
Take it easy.
Shit, I forgot that was the one we were aiming for, because the doodly-doo is nowhere fucking near where I thought it was. Well, fuck. That, so ignore all of that. That didn't happen. Oh, look, world quests. I will, definitely be back for you. Because I ain't doing any of that shit on stream. If it ain't voiced and it isn't, like, an event that's important, I'm probably not doing it. Oh, look, it was dogs. The doggos are back.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
It's good. She brought stamina food.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
It's fine. We'll be good.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Do we get to trial
I'll be
her?
sure to put on a good show. Let's go.
Oh, never mind. We don't get this. Don't worry, Yolan will make sure to just absolutely mulch these things.
Busted.
Allow me. Propagate. Here comes another wave. When are
Really?
they ever gonna let up? The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of him?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. so we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Hi, Gramps.
Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
You too? Okay, love has entered into my teapot. They're gonna make out in there.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sup?
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Maybe it's related to the giant red glowing sand whirlpool that's over by the pyramids. I don't know, just speculating.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering.
Good thing we did that R&R quest.
So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest.
Not quite.
And sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
We pretty much solved that.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
The fuck's a village keeper?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Where's the village people?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Huh.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Just like love leaving my serenity pot. Love can never last. Also, they're probably running on off to the fucking magic pyramid that's being weird.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
Yeah, and find your disappearing nipple.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Do you always try to instigate shit?
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Who are they elevating to your current position?
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
It ain't much, you'd share right here. Nah, I ain't talking to you guys. I'll get your random banal quests of something or another later. Sup, kid? Play for Boomerang.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
That's an ominous shadow coming in.
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
And that's why they got better.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Yeah, they couldn't. It's too far out.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Yeah, something like that.
So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
Yeah. Hey, Blue, welcome. We're getting distracted in the desert and wondering why Cyno doesn't have nipples. It's a very strange phenomena. Like, we're sitting here talking about the phenomena of mad scholars and stuff. I want to know how this man doesn't have nipples. Like, was it a freak nipple erasing accident? Did he rub his tits too hard and they fell off? Like, what happened to his nipples? Why doesn't he have any? Is there treatment for it? Is he seeking treatment for it? Like, what's the deal here? It's a very concerning phenomena that I think we need to actually get, like, all of the Academia to investigate. It would be much better that way. For sure. Didn't even notice? You ain't looking hard enough.
No.
Look at that,
It's not
nothing.
so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning.
And don't give me all his head things in the way. It's moving enough that you should be able to see a little, some amount of a peck. And if you're on the right angle, you can definitely see there's no nipple. He is completely nippleless. Again, it's a weird phenomenon. It's like what I was saying that, like how freaking, you know, Yanfei and Nilou have no belly buttons. Even though their outfits should totally be exposing their belly buttons, like Kokomi or Dia or something. No belly button on Nilou or Yanfei. No nipple on Cyno. Doesn't make sense.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Again, ironic.
They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds.
Who the fuck are you?
To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Go grab fucking scarabs from somewhere else.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, like Duke. Anyways, the Archon quest this time around is much better than the previous quests. Are you talking 3.1 versus 3.0? Because I like the Archon quest in 3.0. So far, pretty much everything in Sumeru is good. My biggest complaint is what I think that they're gonna do. What the fuck happened to all of the other characters? Why did we not, like, the issue I had with 3.0's quest, the biggest issue I had with it is its abrupt ending. We didn't talk to Diha. There's been no mentioning to them about the Subseries Festival Samsara bullshit. Nilou, like, was literally the host. We didn't fucking talk to her at all. As far as I'm aware, she just doesn't exist right now. Like, that's my biggest complaint, is that some of these characters who I feel like could make for good symbolic and thematic arguments are just not being properly utilized. Nilou being a major one. Dunyazard, again, has just kind of been like, okay, she's sick, get her out of the way. Dia's shown up a little bit here, but we haven't seen too much from her yet. But Nilou is definitely a big disappointment, because it's like, she showed up, she did a dance, and peaced the fuck out. The festival was inside a dream, so no one remembers, if you mean that. No, people remember. People definitely remember. And not to mention, we could have also told her, like, take off that fucking Akasha. Like, why didn't we warn at least the people who we were close to? Like, obviously, we couldn't just go, like, announce it on the street. That wouldn't work. But we could have been like, hey, yo, let me tell you what went down. Don't trust the academia. Get rid of that Akasha. And, like, keep a low profile. Like, we did none of that. It was just like, hey, we talked to Nahida a little bit, and then pieced the fuck out. I got nothing.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Why ain't you special? No, they won't. Since the idea in Sumeru is that people don't dream, Nilou caught on that she was dreaming pretty quickly. So no one knows they dreamed. It's not true. Dunyazard woke up and was like, hey, I had a dream. Also, nice fucking lighting. So, yeah, I feel like those close characters you could easily talk to and be like, yo, this is what happened. Get rid of that fucking Akasha. Yeah. Nilou knew she was in a dream because that's how she broke the fucking thing. She'd easily catch on to that because she believes in it. Dunyazard literally tells you when she wakes up, wow, I had a dream about Nilou dancing. She's quite aware of it. Dia would probably require some convincing, but again, everyone had that collective dream. That's the thing. It's not a matter of, oh, they don't dream. They have their dreams harvested by the Akasha. That's why they, quote-unquote, don't experience dreaming. They have dreams, they just get yoinked by the Akasha. However, in this case, everyone had that collective dream that was being sent out with Nilou being the dreamer, the host. So yeah, they all very likely remember it and were like, wow, that was probably weird, a dream. So characters, though, who are close to us, again, Dunyazard, Nilou, Dia, all should have been warned after we woke up. Especially Dunyazard, given her mental condition. Can't remember the sick girl's line. Whoever was supposed to die by Nahida is like, psych. Yeah, that's Dunyazard. Because Dunyazard woke up and was like, oh yeah, I saw an amazing dream. I saw Nilou dancing. And then you talk to her some more, and you're just like, yeah, she's okay, great. Which, again, I understand why they did that. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like if you're going to set up death, and you're going to have death happen, stick with it. I don't like the idea of death and then not death, because it cheapens the idea of death in the world. It makes death feel like it's not a final thing. So, I don't know. That death should have stayed a death. I agree. And I think, again, would have been very good motivation for Nilou getting involved in the story, because Nilou was basically complicit in her friend's death. She was the instrument of her friend's death. If that happened, she was the host. So it would have been great motivation for getting Nilou into this and wanting to start the academia with even more fervor. Would have also been great for Dia having motivations to come along with it. So many motivations would have worked if Dunyazard had died. That's another complaint that I have. As much as I like Dunyazard, she's a nice character, she needed to go. You can get behind the Zhao's 1 and 2.7. Well, yeah, because he doesn't die. Zhongli saves him. I would have been fine with him dying, but still.
Good. Then you should know
Even
that we're
Paimon's
telling
is good.
the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, she's been inside of us. Interpret that as you will.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
He said amongst and not among. He wanted to avoid it. He did not want to induce a mogus.
All right, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
What is this phrasing?
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Paimon, this is why you don't do anything.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Who the fuck are you? No, we aren't looking for your grandpa. We're looking for some crazy people.
Huh? Who are you?
Kid, it's nighttime. Go back inside. Go to bed.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak.
I didn't ask.
You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
No.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa.
Okay.
Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Bro, is he crazy or not? We're only looking for crazy people. Did he escape being committed? Like, that's what we want to know. And did he forget to take his meds today?
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Dude, you're interrogating a child. They're not bright. Trust me, I get stuck teaching them.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
You already are.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Do it anyway, Cyno. We found him. Eavesdropping is a sin or something. It's a crime. You gotta exact judgment. And I'm saying we give him the electric chair.
Whoa. Alhaitham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Nah. Fuck that. The kid's gotta learn to find him on his own. Go up the hill both ways or whatever, you know.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Yeah, kids are dumb. I say that as a former kid. True.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Why? That Grandpa's missing? Can we get Grandpa's name? Stop calling him Grandpa like this is fucking Wind Waker or something. We're talking about Link's grandmother. Man, this kid better be lucky there ain't no more doodly-doos around here, else I'd be sitting there taking another 30 minutes trying to get one and forget about his grandfather. Sorry, Gramps got lost in the desert because I got distracted by something shiny.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
You didn't warn him?
Huh? You knew this would happen?
A very interesting, like, headpiece moon thing she's got going on there. And you know, the various, like, freaking Egyptian stuff, and I'm just seeing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
So are you gonna tell him that's not his grandfather? Because that's kind of fucked up.
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him.
Is Shinobu, Heizo, Dory, and Candace, you got all of them within 10 pulls. I don't have Heizo, Dory, or Candace. And I ain't gonna risk pulling a damn thing. Like, I'm at, like, I think 60 or something pity right now. Like, probably like 64 to 70 pity right now. And I plan to go for C6 Nilou. I am hoarding gems in ways you've never seen before. Like, I am pretty much ready to, like... I also have, like, 50-something pulls ready for the basic bitch banner that I am just holding off on until the time where I pull for Nilou, just so that I can get the damn star glitter to turn it into pulls for Nilou. Like, I am praying that I get the luck that I had with Yelan, because I got C6 R1 Yelan very, very... Who the fuck are you? Oh, that's somebody I actually know. Bad timing. Whoops. I'm just hoping for very good luck like I got with Yelan, because on average, it takes roughly between, like, 800 pulls to, like... The average, I think, is around, like, 800, 810 pulls for a C6 R1. I got C6 R1 Yelan in 450, dead on the nose. The odds of that are extremely slim. And, like, I'm gonna have roughly the same amount of wishes going in for C6 R1 Nilou. So, yeah. C6. Is she kind of mid? But Nahida's burst, though, she's kind of mid my ass. Do you know those fucking scalings? Like, there's that. Also, she seems kind of cool. I don't really have any sword users who I really use, for one. And two, I seem to just collect Hydro characters. Like, the only Hydro character I'm missing is Ayato, and that's because I skipped him to get the C6 Yelan. So, yeah, I think I'm good. I need new, fun main DPSs. And, yeah. Also, Nahida? Yeah, she's gonna be an interesting pairing in a Nilou team, because that burst is gonna do literally nothing. Like, Nilou as a character? I mean, she's a cool character. I think thematically, I really like her, because she represents a different form of intelligence. For all intents and purposes, academically, she's about as bright as a burnout light bulb. That girl is not particularly smart, by any stretch of the imagination. She's a bit of an airhead in that regards. However, she exhibits a more creative intelligence that I feel like is a very good thematic antithesis to the academia, who are more about the rational, hard logic. And creativity and imagination, which she exhibits, is another form of intelligence that is needed for innovation and improvement. So as a character, I like what she thematically represents a lot. Also, her animations are cool as fuck. So that helps too.
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling Grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Dude, somebody needs to get that kid and, like, tell him to stop hiding and stalking people. It's a little creepy.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Wow, Nahida possessed Gramps and, like, taught him the fucking stars.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or,
No.
"Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
Like, want me to take you somewhere fun? And Grandpa's like, my hip barely works, kid, and my diarrhea kicks in like every 30 minutes. We can't go anywhere fun.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
A lucid Grandpa. What a name. It's probably Nahida. Yeah. Lucid Grandpa. Jesus. That's like a Twitch name or a fucking, like, shit posting, like, song and title right there. Lucid Grandpa. I heard another good one just earlier today. Devil's Doorbell. Like, that's an album name right there.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
Paimon, shut up.
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
But anyways, back to the earlier conversation. We need more Nilou in this story right now. Like, we need Nilou somewhere in the main quest. Because right now, outside of the early stuff, kind of seems weird. I don't know how they're even gonna fit her story quest in here. And Dunyazard, if she had actually died, would have given great motivation for Nilou.
Hey, Isak!
Sup, kid?
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
He's right there.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh, no. Oh, damn. I like how this new, like, quest starts with asking about random NPCs, random-ass grandfather. Yeah, give me those gems. As you can see, I have been saving a lot for Nilou. It is, there is a lot being saved. This is probably very close to some of the most that I've had. And then I've got this over here going on, so the Nilou it will happen. This is not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. And the when will be in, probably like 2 weeks.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
I think the 14th is when her banner comes out. So probably the 15th is when we're doing it.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
I mean, mushrooms and tree roots can be alright. You went broke and spent all of your stuff to get constellations for Ganyu. So she's C4? Dang. My Ganyu's only C1. But I don't use her that much. I mean, I use her in the Abyss, and that's about it. But yeah, interesting choice for Ganyu. You don't see many people going nuts on, like, reruns for constellations. It's very interesting. Like, the only ones that I would consider going for, I'd consider Yoimiya, just because I really like Yoimiya as a character. But she doesn't really need more than the C2 that I have for her. Ganyu is certainly worth it. Kokomi would be interesting. I would consider Kokomi if there was nothing else in the future that I wanted, and I had a significant amount saved up. I would certainly consider Kokomi, because I do use her quite a bit. I'm trying to think who else I would... maybe Hu Tao, just at least to get C1 on her, because god damn, no C1 on Hu Tao. Her stamina's a problem. You like Ganyu a lot. You got her in 1.2 and have used her... She didn't come... Did she come out in 1.2? I thought she was 1.3. Whatever. Yeah, I got her when she first dropped as well. Got very lucky, too, because I did not have her guaranteed, and I got her in, like, 40 wishes. And then I got her C1 Constellation on her first rerun. 1.2 of Dragon Spine update. Was it 1.2 that she came out? I guess so. 1.1 was Zhongli and Child. Yeah.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
1.3 had, I think it was a Venti rerun, and then Venti rerun, and I think maybe Hu Tao. Because that would have been around, no, Xiao, yeah, Xiao Ketsing and Hu Tao, and then the Venti rerun was after it, yeah. .4 is Venti, and then Child again.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Okay, that didn't answer our fucking question. Yeah, I know who came out in what updates, like, yeah.
Don't change the subject.
Also, he doesn't look that damn fierce. Dude doesn't even have a fucking nipple.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
I mean, I get stuck going to bed early because of work. Sucks.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Kid, I thought you were gonna be quiet.
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I know, like, the whole list of the when they came out and everything, so... Not that, like, that really means much. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, the characters, they need a rerun after this and that, and then you've got, like, the Xiao Child rerun shit going on, where it's like, they just boop, 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 show up all the time. Yoimiya might be getting another rerun soon. People are speculating that. That's the rumors going around. Who knows how accurate that is, though. They're just rumors. But, like, don't mind me, I'm gonna just fucking cough into the mic. But, yeah. How much do you often do you drink? Are you drinking right now? Like, Define, what do you mean drink? Like water or like alcohol?
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
I mean, I dabble in mixology, so like I invent cocktails and shit, but I haven't done it very frequently. At least not now because the prices of everything have gone up. But you know, back especially in like 2020 and the lockdowns and all that shit, I would occasionally head out to grab some shit to experiment with and make some stuff. And I still did it throughout. Even now, I'll still occasionally do it. I just haven't, like, I have like a bottle of fucking gin up there, some cognac, some shit like that. But really, if I drink, I typically use rum in a lot of my stuff because I tend to make a lot of stuff with rum. Or the gin, gin and tonics, and I've got some I make like a gin sour, but with like mint in there as well. That's pretty good. That's my fluffy mint. But yeah, I don't frequently do it just because it takes a little bit of time. It just depends on what it is. White rum with fresh apple juice is really good. Yeah, that's that might as well just be like you're basically making almost like a cider at that point. But usually I'll use Jamaican rum is one that I use a lot. Maple syrup and lemon juice in it. Yeah, usually if I'm going to use some sort of sweetener like that, I tend to use honey, occasionally agave nectar.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others.
Like I do that for mojitos
I'm pretty
and stuff.
sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
This is getting us nowhere fast. But yeah, I have quite a few different drinks and stuff. I gotta find where I put all my freaking recipes on them. I thought this dude's name was Jabroni at first. I was like, damn. Also, hello, not Draft.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Like, I wrote down a lot of my recipes and shit on, like, little sticky notes, and then I kind of lost them, which is really sad. Because I had some very, interesting things that I would make. Usually just use simple syrup, but you saw some recipe of maple syrup in it, and then use it. See, I used to use simple syrup, but now I'd pretty much opt more for honey, because I feel like honey offers an extra layer to the flavor. Simple syrup is just sweetness. Like, yeah, it tastes sweet, but the extra layer that honey adds, it's sweet, but then with a little extra sort of flavor balance there that can play around with things. I used it in a, oh, what the hell was it? I had an elderberry, oh yeah, an elderberry liqueur that I made and a pine liqueur that I made. And I think I mixed that with, I think it might have been just on its own with a bit of honey. And that was really good. And there was a lot of, like, dancing around in there with the flavors. Don't mind me, I have this cough that just won't fucking go away. Might have to try sometime. I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't remember if I mixed it with gin, because gin would probably work. Gin is very herbaceous. But yeah, the liqueurs you'd have to make on your own. Elderberry liqueur, I mean, you can do this stuff really easy if you have, like, Everclear or Spiritus or something like that. Everclear is what I use. And you're just basically infusing the Everclear, and then you have to know how to, like, proof stuff and properly de-proof it, else you're getting, like, freaking 75% ethanol. So you gotta know what you're doing there to de-proof it properly. Usually I keep it at like 100 proof, which is roughly 50%, probably a little under 50% alcohol. One, because it's shelf stable, and two, I mean, it's shelf stable at like freaking 40-30% or something. I can't remember exactly. But also two, that way if you're making something that's kind of boozy, you don't necessarily need to add in a strict spirit. You can just combine the liqueurs like what I did, and you still get something with a kick that is without changing or adding any unnecessary flavors. I also do this for a a nightcap drink of mine that I have. That's a chocolate liqueur with a strawberry liqueur with a lavender liqueur and a little bit of heavy cream that is floated on the top. And that is really good. That lavender liqueur just adds a very nice silky touch to it.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while.
Like, lavender is very interesting in foods.
The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora.
Well, nobody fucking asked.
Explain why she's always mad at me.
Okay, we get it. Wife bad.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
And thank you for not making enough mora.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now.
Oh no, he sensed the old man died of a heart attack.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Ugh. Gotta move right now because my ass is in a position where, man, you sit in the same, like, position for a while and then, Oh, we get into the good shit now? Follow Cyno. Bitch, where'd you go? What are these clowns arguing about over there?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Did they notice me flying on over?
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yeah, as a fucking scared douche.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
That sounded fake.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Can we make Paimon the sacrifice instead?
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
They're just saying this out in the open.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Are you gonna write it down, record it or something?
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
He's getting edgy.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Bro.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
He's trying to find his lost nipple.
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Play to be listening or annoying pie, even though English text is the same. I know, I've played in legitimately every fucking, well, not every language. I haven't really played much in Korean, but I played in English, I played in Chinese, I played in Japanese. This fucking cough is ridiculous. I was sick like 3 weeks ago, and this cough just is the last lingering thing. And it wasn't even like the sickness lasted long. It lasted like 3 days and peaced the fuck out. Or at least that's what the conclusion you've come to after the English VAs. Here's the thing. I think all the VAs are good in their own way. Some are better in certain languages than others. For example, nobody in any other language is going to beat English Ito. You're just not going to beat English Ito. Max Middleton's, like, his performance on Ito is second to none. You're not going to beat that. I don't think you're going to beat English Mona either. That transatlantic accent is great for Mona. The Yoimiya is good in both. You get the Kansai dialect in Japanese, but again, English Yoimiya is also really good as well, and I tend to like that. Japanese Hutao, I don't like. I know people are like, oh my god, but she voices some random fucking anime character who I don't know about and don't care about. Yeah, that's great for her. That's not Hutao. I don't like Japanese Hutao. I think if you're going to really play Hutao, you're going to play Hutao in Chinese because it's the only language where her song that she sings doesn't completely fucking suck. English, again, Zhongli. You've got Zhongli, which is great for that. Like, there's various different languages, various different characters I think are great in certain languages. Paimon sucks in English, and you got to put up with it. But let's be real. How much voiced content do we really get in Genshin where we have to hear Paimon? Not as much compared to how much we have to hear our own characters doing stuff. So, I deal with it. Also, it's the fact that I'm streaming it, and, you know, my attention is often split. I'm not always looking at the screen when shit is going on. That way, I like to also be able to hear what's being said as well. Not to mention, plenty of people who, quote-unquote, watch, if anybody does watch this, usually have it on in the background where they want to be able to hear it. And not everyone is fluent in a different language. How much Paimon? You mean literally every quest that has a voiceover always has Paimon? Cool. How many of those do we get? Like, how many hours do you spend doing voiced content where Paimon speaks versus playing with your characters and hearing their voice lines? Like, you might not notice it as much because it becomes sort of background after a while, but there you go. And more importantly, above all else, I'm fucking streaming it. And again, there are some people who just have it on in the background and want to listen in the background.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
Keep talking and no one explodes.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Looks like we got a lot of killing to do then.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
Radical?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Man?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
This is why I don't leave my house. You never know when you're gonna run into some nippleless asshole with a spear threatening you. Like, what doesn't happen when you're just sitting here in your living room?
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
He said the line from the trailer.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Cyno is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
I'm not, but I have to say I am.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Uh-huh.
Very well.
Isak!
Oh, god damn it, we brought the kid back.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Yeah, we're gonna bust down the door real quick. You don't mind, right? Oh, God. Now we gotta follow this kid. Look how slow you run. Even Collei runs faster than you. This girl has a fucking disease.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes
He will be
stares
soon.
at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Your real grandpa was batshit crazy, too? Damn, kid, look at your trail. Lift your fucking feet when you run. Dude, does your grandfather live in a cave?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
Oh, hell.
There sure isn't much here.
Did you catch a faint whiff of incense? Oh, I thought it was just piss.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It is. They're all getting high.
Are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
Dude, we've gotten high so much now we built a tolerance to it.
There's a
Paimon.
scent that you can sense, but I can't.
Yeah, get used to it. I'm special.
A traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Basically, don't smoke weed, kids.
So, you know Tighnari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
He doesn't have any friends.
Yes.
Never mind.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Sure you can.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
Nah, Tighnari ain't into that Snoop Dogg gas.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Wrong button, Chief. And observe what? Stop telling me to go back there. The footprints clearly went in this fucking direction, didn't they? See, even he's following me. What the fuck do you want? I know there's footprints. Why do I have to wait for you to fucking find them?
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Are you shitting me?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Yeah, feet.
Prima doesn't see anything.
God, this fucking cough is ridiculous.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
We know. Who the fuck are you? Get out. Nagi toes. I don't want your toes. We're looking at toes right now.
In the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Yeah, they're getting everyone high for the sacrifice.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Paimon can easily be brought into the van, though Christ knows why you'd want to do that.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
He's basically saying every academic is a stoner. It's the fucking 1960s.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
That's right, kid. Don't do drugs.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong.
That you know of.
Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Dude, Gramps is dead.
Let's head to Aru village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
What the hell is up here? Oh, wait, there's a doodly-doo around here? Yep, I will take that doodly-doo. Thank you very much.
Busted.
And I'll also murder those.
Take it easy.
Don't
Gotcha.
mind me just yoinking anything and everything I can.
Quietly now.
And Yelan literally is just like a singular army in and of herself.
Easy money.
And like I said, that kind of damage you don't really even need the C6 Yelan for. You can do that with like C1. You just need the double E. Dude, there are a lot of scorpions around here. Oh yeah, let me get that delicious scorpion meat. Mmm. The scorpions, like, are they like fucking crustaceans? Are they insects? Like, what the fuck are scorpions? I swear, the more I talk, the worse this fucking cough gets. Yeah. Really, it's getting ridiculous. Yet I don't feel like I'm in any way, shape, or form near, like, any decent stopping point.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
Are you two just going shopping?
We're tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
You two buy fabric?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
We haven't seen him at all.
That's not suspicious at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Which is suspicious.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
We got sketchy people.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
You noticed a sketchy dude?
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
That sounds dangerous.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
We just Man, my fucking throat. Holy shit. We just talked to fucking Jabroni. He was supposedly the nice guy. Yeah.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Radical.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Yeah, she's like baiting the people who are listening.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
I mean, we could have just confronted and sniped them. Damn, my throat is
Cyno,
really annoying.
Please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance,
I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Uh-huh. Now we gotta travel all the way back through. God, I'm sorry about this damn throat. Like, I knew it was gonna be annoying. I didn't realize it was gonna be this fucking bad. Like, it really is just annoying. Like, again, this has been going on for weeks since I got sick. And this typically happens when I get sick. And we're gonna teleport back there. It typically happens when I get sick that, like, there's always some sort of issue with my throat that lingers. Usually it's like a lack of vocal range, but this is insane.
Here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid.
Paimon, we've been to the chasm.
Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Nope, it's meant to block you.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Yep. This is also interesting because everyone was flipping out and being like, Sumeru is racist because, like, only the, like, mercenaries and enemies are dark-skinned. And it's like, yeah, and the evil guys, the real evil guys, are the fucking light-skinned academia. It's almost like there's a classist thing going on here. Huh. And then this just further, like, shows that, yeah, there is, like, some bad stuff going on here, and the game recognizes and acknowledges it as being bad. It's like, once again, Genshin Twitter jumping on their fucking virtue signaling early, making their asses look like clowns.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Genshin Twitter is a real fucking mood. If you want to sit there and just, like, either laugh at stupidity or fear for the future of society, go ahead and look at Genshin Twitter. Sometimes you'll find nice things. People who draw nice art, people who say some funny memes, and then you find the, oh my god, Sumeru is racist. I just can't get into it. This used to be my comfort game, whatever the fuck that means. But now I just can't play it because there's just not enough people that look like me or something. And it's like, you look like anime? Like, I get what you're saying, and I'm all for adding in, like, darker skinned characters. Because let's be real, Dea is supposed to be darker skinned. She kind of pale as fuck. Candace, same way. But, like, I feel like it's almost shallow to say that, like, we need things to look like someone to relate to them. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm the asshole, but I never felt like I needed to look like a character to relate to them on any sort of deeper level. Like, I can relate to them with what they're going through, their struggles, things like that. I don't need to look like any characters. I know someone's gonna be like, yeah, but you're white, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I'm also Italian, and you know how we're fucking represented in media? Either fucking, mamma mia, pizza pasta man, or fucking, you will won the mob. Like, I'm either one of those two fucking things, which I don't give a fuck about. I find it funny personally, but, like, I feel like there's just such an immediate knee-jerk reaction to all of that with Sumeru that it's been fucking ridiculous. Like, it's like everyone got lost on surface level bullshit that they ended up missing out on some of the deeper thematic stuff that I'm hoping will come more to the surface, and then everyone will realize that they jumped the gun on their reactions.
Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal,
Fuck that.
Almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
And you don't want that shit anyways.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
You know that Sataria probably dead?
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Huh. Yeah, don't do anything drastic yet.
Yeah. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Well, odd time to look to see that I've dropped 666 frames. She might be going Satan mode.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
There's a tavern here? Or is it like an exterior tavern, or is there an interior? I still don't have all the recipes from Sumeru. Like, I want a butter chicken recipe. Dude, I made, like, sort of a weird hybrid of butter chicken and tikka masala. And I know people who are, like, from the cultures there and be like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You made bullshit. Shut the fuck up. But no, like, legit, I made this sort of, like, ingredient-wise kind of a hybrid thing. And it was really good. I still have some left over that I'm gonna, like, cook up as well, but it was really fucking good.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Who the fuck are you?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Sup?
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Interesting choice of phrasing. Which other side of the wall are we talking about?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Didn't we literally talk to Jabari?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
So yeah, I actually like having Dia here because, once again, it's showing different perspectives or different types of intelligence. Again, like Nilou, Dia is not academically gifted. That shit's gonna go way over her head. But she has a more conventional, again, like, for lack of a better term, the street smarts, as people say. Like, she has common sense. She's good around dealing with people. She has these sort of instincts that is, in and of itself, another form of intelligence to look at. And I think we need another view of that with Nilou as well. One that's more obvious than being stuck in a fucking dream where we get to see her get fucking blasted by a fake sage 90 times. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Speaking of Nilou, like, why couldn't she get a sword like this? She also deserved a curved sword. Not that fucking clunky-looking piece of shit they gave her. It's a nice sword for literally anyone but Nilou, but there's no way in fucking hell she'd be able to wield the damn thing with how she moves. That shit's too heavy, too clunky. She'd literally do no damage with it. Huh.
Are we there yet?
Oh, damn.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Being sketchy.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Wow, didn't see this coming.
It's an ambush!
Yeah, because we knew that they were watching, but hey, we drew them all out, which I assume was the point, because we're about to yoink the shit out of them with Yelan.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
You didn't fucking know?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake!
Why? We can take these assholes. They're just a bunch of Muppets.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Like, she did this on purpose, just to lure you dumbasses out.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Yeah, beer. Also, this dude looks like he's fucking old. This guy's about to go to the retirement home.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Where's the other penis? Where's the jabroni?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia,
Not drunk,
I thought
dude.
that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all
is going
because of some
crazy.
baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Huh. Sounds like she's trying to bait something out.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Still don't get to use Dia.
Following order. New
Nope.
punching bag.
Oh man, that was unfortunate you got near a fire. Must have missed
Quiet
yoinking you.
Impossible! How could you?
It's because you're a dumbass. Like, look, you're a Muppet. You don't even have a unique model. Nor does this asshole.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
I mean, Yolan kind of just did everything.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay,
Damn.
that should be all of them.
All the people who were like, dare her step on me, wish they were him.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Yeah, Paimon, you're the only one who didn't know.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit,
There's still the jabroni.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
You know, the one that's dead.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is... We've literally talked to this guy.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Aesop and his grandpa to some food.
Sketchy?
Wait, so he's a radical too?
Radical.
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
The wall?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
No, that sounds like something Dory would say.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Yeah, you know, she kind of saved your fucking friend, which we could throw at her face if she does.
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
You say as you turn your back to us.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently.
And Fat Tui.
The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
Yeah, am I the only one who's getting annoyed of seeing them put this above this? Like, we get it. We know who the fuck he is now. The first time, maybe first couple of times, is one thing. But this is just, like, did they just hard code that every time Scarlet King is said, this has to be above it? Like, because that's what it feels like it is. They just like, fuck it, just code it for all of them and ship it. Like, it's getting a little annoying now. It's almost a straight up insult to our intelligence.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
We're not gonna put him on like a train track, old Western style, yeehaw. Yeah, it just seems weird, that
This
whole
should be all of
subtitle
them.
thing.
I'll let you take it from here.
Well, Candace is gonna beat the shit out of him for stick.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Kafka fight. What? Why are we bringing in freaking redeeming? This isn't even Onkai's Star Rail. I can't whip in freaking Kafka.
She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Unless the voice actress for Kafka is voicing one of her, or one of them, like Candace or something. I don't know, maybe.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I wouldn't be surprised if she's also the voice of Candace, but I don't think she is.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
They don't need to. Eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Well, damn, that was quick. Well then.
Allow me.
Hey, we've got a healing jellyfish out here in case one of them dies.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All
Yeah.
you have to do is wait for her word.
Ah, well, I hope they enjoy having their nuts turned into a fine paste. Wait until next morning. Yeah, well, while we do that, we can yoink a Sealy real quick. Kind of wish I had, you know, jumped when I wanted to there and didn't just slide off that rock. A lot of the exploration I'll probably do on my own. Again, I don't have the, you know, most time in the world for streaming due to, like, work and shit. Though, next week is my last week at my current job before I then move into the other one. Where the fuck did that Sealy go? Holy shit. Get the fuck up here. Yoink. But, still trying to make some time here. Again, I was gonna stream yesterday. I was gonna stream some good old Squartoon 3. But, the weather was like, it's supposed to be terrible storms and hurricanes and yada, yada, yada. I was like, well, I don't
I'll
want to
keep
fuck
this
with
close.
that. So, you know, I'll just hold off. And then it was nothing. It was just like light rain all day.
Scatter.
Oh, you are an enemy. I was
Gotcha.
like, what the fuck are you? This dude was just sitting there sleeping. Did not deserve that. Yeah, I like how nobody is questioning that at the moment. Like, maybe that's worth questioning. You look outside. Like, if I looked outside my room or whatever in the middle of the night and I saw that shit going on, I'd be a little concerned. Yeah, it doesn't seem normal. Are we gonna reach that? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, that's just supposed to take us up there. Yeah, inverted weird pyramid, maybe a cause for concern. No expert, but, yeah, I think you should be concerned about that and start investigating that, like, a while ago. Ugh, I hate how I have to pull out Animo for this. Like, Animo is just a thing that is never in my party. Like, I swear, I never bring Animo with me for anything. Where the fuck is Sucrose? There she is.
My experiment.
Well, fuck, am I glad I did that. That was really worth it. It doesn't seem normal, but considering others' reactions, it's possible to be a normal sight like it's been that way for years. Something tells me is it has not been that way for years. Just gonna go out on a slight whim here and assume...
Forest Ranger collei, reporting.
Thanks, collei. I'm gonna assume that's probably not, a day-to-day thing that's been happening for many years. That probably seems relevant, recent, and related to the fucking king dog shit or whatever his name is that they keep flashing in my face. I guess maybe they need to flash it in my face some more because I forgot his name. It's like the shit or something. It's like how you have those kids that always have like duh in front of their name, like Deshaun, John, Jim, or whatever the fuck. It's like that, the shit. That's his name. He is the shit. You don't find it too weird for it to have been like that for years? I don't know. I find it weird. If they're trying to resurrect the freaking Scarlet Clown, that probably, like, is a recent occurrence. Oh, look. I need Animo again. Guess who's not fucking doing that?
Quietly now.
I love how these things just have fucking machine guns.
Gotcha.
Like, what?
Propagate. Hi.
Quietly now.
Again, C1 Yelan just is like
Rebuild.
constant freaking uptime on her skill. Hell yeah, give me that
A
teapot
chest
goodness.
full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
No, actually, that's just a teapot stuff, Yolanda. There's no clues there. That's nice. Jeez, like, again, once this game is fully out, like, all the areas are out, everything's unlocked, that's fucking terrifying. But don't worry, I just sent a debate club on over there. Once this stuff is, like, fully out, man, the views that you're gonna be able to get is gonna be insane. Like, sitting on top of Dragonspine, wherever the fuck that is, which I think is, like, what, over there? Yeah, that looks like that's Dragonspine right over there. And being able to see all the way over here. There's the Jade Chamber too. Like, that's gonna be insane. And somewhere down, like, over that way is, nope, it's at more over this way. It's past, it's right behind that. There's Inazuma over there. Like, damn. Don't mind me, just gonna grab that. Gotten more of that unagi meat from here than I have in all of fucking Inazuma where it first came out. Yo, I found some... Oh, wait a minute. I know what this is. Like, yo, I found something crazy. No, I didn't. You've literally been here. We were literally here, like, 40 minutes ago. These poor scorpions are just minding their own business. This motherfucker lived. Must not have crit or something.
Take it easy.
90% crit rate. Can't crit. This is why I want that 100% crit rate Nilou that I'm gonna get. Always critting. I think I found our old man. Is this Grandpa? Hi? Mate, you're talking to rocks. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just don't feel like pulling out Animo for that. Like, I hate that they require very specific types of characters to do that. Like, who the fuck is running around in with Animo characters right now in fucking Dendro land, where you want Dendro, Electro, Hydro, Pyro, that kind of stuff. Like, nobody's fucking doing that. See, I'd much rather a fucking Scorpion come out of them, because then I'm gonna blow them up. Makes my life easier.
Take it easy.
I think we kind of cleared out a lot of the stuff in the immediate vicinity of the village. Which is good, because it's just in time. Kazuha is literally the guy when you go out exploring. Yeah, guess who skipped Kazuha every single time he's shown up? Yo, what the fuck are you? Oh, you're a bird.
Busted.
Sorry, pal. Yep, skip Kazuha for Yoimiya, skip Kazuha for anything related to, like, saving for Nilou. Damn, we just freaking unlocked the wildlife. Oh my god, the meat. I'm getting more meat from these scorpions than I do a fucking boar. God, scorpion meat cannot taste good, though. Like, that does not sound pleasant. Venti is useful. Oh yeah, don't have him either. Yeah, I boycotted Venti. Just because I got tired of the Venti checks in the Abyss and was like, nope, I'm gonna forever do the Venti checks in the Abyss without Venti. Because back in the early days, the Abyss was basically a giant Venti check. And I'm like, nope, not gonna happen. And so I skipped them. In fact, I was pretty much gonna skip all of the Archons, but that definitely has a chest in there. But I ended up getting Zhongli twice when all that I wanted were 4 stars. I mean, not saying that Zhongli is bad, but you know.
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something, eh? Then there's pretty much no one. Yeah, unless you use Jean instead of Kokomi. Yeah, but then I lose my Hydro Resonance, which both of the Kokomi and Yelan like. Also, this is just prepping me for...
I'll ensure your safety.
Collei ensuring our safety. This is prepping me for my eventual Nilou team. Because it's gonna be probably double Hydro, double Dendro. Unless I want to fuck around with, like, some wild, like, vape Nilou. Because I could feel like a vape Nilou would be something cool, too. She has good enough damage. Are they done screaming? That is not the fucking house, asshole. Yo, hey, where's the testicle paste?
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
I think those dudes in that room over there might disagree with you.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
No, Paimon, this is not the fucking octagon.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Cyno's like, nobody said anything about me.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
Oh, you stepped on someone's nuts, too?
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Yep. Prostate exams.
Right.
See? He agrees.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
They weren't just gonna load me right in.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
This is why I liked wearing masks back during the whole freaking pandemic, man. Because I could just conceal my antipathy when my students do something dumb so much easier.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Cyno taught her well.
Uh-huh.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
And it looks like he pissed in it, too.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
Asshole.
I'll tell you everything I know, please. Just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Great, we're keeping count now.
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Okay, shank him. Cool, I'm good.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
Probably fucking Dodoray then.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Well then.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Well, no shit. Thanks, Gramps. We already figured that out.
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering
we
the
knew
village
that already,
keepers
too.
right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
Uh-huh.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are
Sacrifices.
nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Man, fuck Isak, dude. I already forgot about that kid.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Man, what the hell? Well, now we can step on them a little bit. Awesome.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Man, I'm sorry. Every time they see village keepers, I just think village people.
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Yeah, the architecture of this place is cool. Okay, what does Grandpa have to say?
I just hope everyone's all right.
Okay, good dialogue, Gramps.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Something penisy. We're probably about to walk outside and have him at our damn doorstep. It's a cutscene, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
He's just been sitting there.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Go fuck yourself, Paimon.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Okay, what the fuck you looking at me?
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
I don't know, call him suspicious.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Man, everyone here is just sus. Again, when can we get Nilou? She's at least trustworthy. She doesn't have it in her to lie. Finally finished Persona 5 Royale. Only took 7 months and 145 hours. Shit, I've never played a Persona game in my life.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Uh-oh, he finished his homework. Maybe he finished playing Persona 5 too.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
I mean, how is it different from the regular Persona 5, other than the fact that it has a royal at the end of it?
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Can we just kill him?
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Nilou?
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
I don't really care.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
What? People lie, Paimon?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
Yeah, 30 extra hours of content, by which you mean extra canon story with new characters, which, like, were put in the base game as well, and I just slapped on top of it. Okay. Plenty of new characters out of nowhere, and some gameplay balances. Okay, it sounds like your standard sort of expansion DLC.
Glad you're following along.
Alhaitham agrees.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
Oh yeah, the girl who was all like, oh my god, you're a warrior and I'm scared.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes, those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
I'm still waiting to see how they put Nilou into this.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
Because she's scared, Paimon.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Hello, I heard you lied. Open up.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
We're talking to a door.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
We don't.
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Yeah. Here's some more. Can we buy it?
May I call you Traveler?
Sup?
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
If they're making it Scaradouche, no.
Why's that?
Because Scaradouche is a penis.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Nope.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
So you better be damn certain that if you are not believing in what we believe in, we're gonna fight you.
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
And not warn them about the Akasha issue.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay, we understand.
She says while shaking her head no.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
Relatable. It is like, you know what? Fuck people. I don't like being around them. We ain't got time for that shit. Ain't no need for people.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
How the hell would you tell him?
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Paimon, shut the fuck up!
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where it's coming from? Point in the direction of this suspicious thing. Oh, hey, there's a little challenge we need to do.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Time to go.
Yeah, let's go!
Collei, we're taking you to a hospital. It'll be good. Also, hold up. There's a challenge over here that I missed? This is gonna be a nice interruption of everything we were doing. Are you gonna be able to reach that? Are you gonna be able to reach that? No, you are not. Fuck. Now you are. And it's like you hear these noises and none of them want to go and investigate, like the guards or anything. Like, I get the girl not wanting to. She's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just minding my own business. But guards? I don't know. I feel like that's probably something you want to investigate as guards. Where the fuck are you going, Collei? That was weird. I did not have my A key pressed at all for her to be going in that direction. She just, like, yeeted herself over there for no damn reason.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Actually, I've had some weird shit happen with this keyboard of recent anyways. Last time I did the Spiral Abyss, like, I think earlier this week, actually, I did the Spiral Abyss. Maybe, like, Wednesday or something. Maybe, yeah, I did it, like, before the reset. I did it. Last time I did it, my E key just stopped working. Just right in the middle of the Spiral Abyss, floor 12, 3-2, just right in the middle. E key was just like, nah, you don't need that shit, bro. It was, very fucking annoying. So, that was a thing that happened that really got me. But that was weird, this whole idea of, like, the A key just suddenly doing whatever on its own. The fuck is going on down here? This is nowhere near where we need to go. What's up, doggo? What's up? What the fuck? Okay. We're just gonna leave now. You are fucking weird. Okay, we need to actually get out of this, like, little area. You've had the opposite problem, kind of the problem getting multiple inputs when you press play. I get that too. Legit, I get that too when I'm typing. That happens a lot. I'm trying to think which keys it happens with, though. It might be the E key, too. My E key might just be fucked, actually, now that I think of it. But no, I get that occasionally as well with some of my keys. And again, I just can't remember exactly which ones. I think the E key might be one of them. I think the I key and the L. The L key, I think, is a big one for me. The ones where you have to hold E just does the tab version. Oh, really? So that really messes with you then. Yeah, I could see that being a massive issue.
Right. Busted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Kill this clown. See ya.
Quietly now.
Again, Yelan can just single-handedly take down everything. But it doesn't seem to happen anymore. I only notice it when I'm typing, the multi-press thing. Because I'll be like, why the fuck do I have double letters there? It's annoying. Sup? These poor bastards were just minding their own business.
Busted.
Like, I mean, it could be worse. It could be like fucking Nintendo Joy-Con drift. Love getting that. Again, been playing Squirtoon 3 a little bit and like, bitch, you're alive? And damn, getting like any kind of drift is annoying. Or I have an issue where my right Joy-Con's like little clicker for the fucking, like the thumbstick, if you try to click it in, just doesn't every now and then, and that's really annoying. Granted, I also, like, have a very, very strong desire half the time while playing Splatoon to chuck that fucking shit halfway across the fucking room. Haven't done it yet, but goddamn do I want to, because, Jesus, some people you play Splatoon with are fucking idiots. And also, just, like, that game can be fucking maddening, because motion controls, suck penis. One day you'll pick up your Switch to continue SMTV. What the fuck is that?
Morgan
Yeah, making sure you know, cool down the chest.
Full of valuables and a trove of potential
Oh,
clues.
Shin Megami Tensei. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Tensei, what the fuck? Yeah, I've never played any of those.
Let's go.
Where the fuck am I going? I'm really taking the scenic route on over there. That's a chest. That's a doodly-doo somewhere. Where? Oh, right there in the tree. That's a fishing spot, which I'm gonna need for the fish bow.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain.
You're in a desert.
No way I can get a nap in this weather.
Girl, you're in a desert.
Busted.
Like, you ain't getting a nap. Okay. Time to mark this. We got some officials. Ah, yes. It's now time for the riveting. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't feel like fishing right now. Like, because that would be, fucking boring. But then again, you know, I have streamed, like, Stardew Valley before, where I'll spend a whole fucking in-game day just fishing. But hey, this fishing, boring, right? The hell, that hilly churl is having a blast. Look at him. He's just vibing. Like, you really don't want to kill him. He's just vibing. His shield's acting weird. He's doing some weird shit. But he's also just vibing. And no problem. I'll see you around eventually whenever, you know, I stream again. Eventually. I'm trying to find a good place to stop for, like, you know, the sake of my throat.
Busted. Take it easy.
But, did this motherfucker really? Here, have that. And that. And that. And this.
Easy money.
Girl, can you aim? Thank you. I just felt the compulsory need to destroy everything in sight. Yeah, a lot of the exploration and shit, though, I am going to do on my own. It's just right now, I see it, I must grab. That's just basically it. My brain functions in very, very simple terms. See and grab.
Quietly now.
Nice fucking homing device, asshole.
Busted.
Allow me.
Wait, you're alive?
Gotcha. Take it easy. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues. Busted.
He's just giving a sermon to his robot bros. He probably did not deserve to be murdered. What the fuck is a fat Tui doing here? Bro, are you lost? Where are you going? You got a whole ass caravan over there. Yeah, I bet there's some unscrupulous dealings. Or witnessing them right now of this dude. What you looking at there, buddy?
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Man, we do not have, like, literally any cryo.
Busted.
so dealing with that's gonna be annoying. Nor do we have, no. Where the fuck did you throw that, Collei? You know what? As we say, C6 Yolan gives no fucks about shields.
Take it easy.
She gives no fucks about anything.
Work time.
Well, we just like stopped right in front of him like an asshole.
Gotcha. Busted. Quietly now.
My dude, you must be having a real bad time sitting there like that. What am I up against?
Busted.
Oh fuck, there's more of you? Now we just grab all of them.
Gotcha.
Grab you. You do not want to bring that thing up, buddy.
Quietly now.
Well, that was amusing. Again, C6 Yolan is great for dealing with shields because she literally gives zero fucks about those.
Easy money.
Now, dear, I thought it was going to be another remarkable chest. Okay, now we can... What the hell? That's weird. Now we can head back north towards where we should be going after we murder some shrooms.
Gotcha.
And some more shrooms. Why the hell are there mushrooms in the desert, Bo?
Quietly now.
Like the forest, I understand. The desert... Shouldn't there be like cactus monsters, like the thing out of Final Fantasy? That seems a little more believable. Yeah, where the fuck is that waypoint? Oh, there it is, a dendro thingy over here.
Gotcha.
You could have been peaceful.
A
Could have been
chest full
friends.
of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Yo, where the fuck is that waypoint? Is it? It's got to be up here, right? Yeah. What the hell? Yo, get back over here. Crystal flies are very valuable to me. Yo, this looks like... The fuck? There's a fucking withering zone in here? Okay, well that was unexpected. Huh. Please don't. Where's the other one? There should be one more, right? I only destroyed 2. There it is. You fuck that. Okay, now we get serious. Now we've got the big boy. Now, you were not what I wanted to hit. I wanted to switch to collei, but okay, we can do this too. I am in no way, shape, or form concerned.
Quietly now.
But we are gonna get serious on them. That was surprising. Wasn't expecting a withering zone here.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues. Take it easy.
I figured that was just in the forest, and we had dealt with that all pretty much when we, Yeah, Kokum, you need to heal yourself, girl. The weird, like, chord progression on the piano, it's not really a chord, I guess, is, kind of reminds me of Binding of Isaac. Yo, this is where that Sealy was. Screw the hospital, collei. You're gonna have to wait for your treatments here. we got Sealy action over here. And birds. Oh, and a viewpoint too? Oh shit, there's some crazy stuff over there. Yeah, I definitely want to stop soon because I'm starting to get hungry. Also, that is really pretty. Might make some more of that chicken stuff like tonight. I've got plenty of leftovers. I need to actually cook it up before it goes bad. The fuck's going on with them? Dude, if I wasn't following this seal, well.
Sounds good to me. Gotcha.
Girl, you did not need to do that to the
Take it
instrument.
easy.
That was completely unnecessary.
Quietly now.
Idiot.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Mate, I was just following the Sealy. We didn't need to do this. You could have just minded your own business. It would have been fine.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Okay, Anakin.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Our bodies. Where's the dendro doodle?
Monsters, watch out!
There's the dendro doodly doo.
Quietly now.
Reinforcements incoming. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. I just wanted the dendro doodly doo.
Gotcha. Take it easy. No.
I hate how Bloom hurts herself. That makes it very
Quietly now.
annoying to deal with. Ow. Don't worry, collei, you got this.
Busted.
I'm like purposely not using bursts.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Yeah, what were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
I mean, the last one was taller than most buildings.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Yeah, speak for yourself, Paimon.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
I want to get the dendro-doodly-doo first. The fuck? I'm gonna forget.
Hey, alhaitham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
You probably are.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
Let's blow up some barrels.
I'm taking a break.
Or that. I'm gonna blow up barrels next to you.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Paimon, shut up.
Okay, sure.
Paimon, you can't read.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Yeah, what's hard to understand about this Paimon?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Paimon, you are really fucking stupid. Wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while too, yeah. And become learned. Yeah, read a fucking book, Paimon.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Paimon, if I wanted the Teyvat travel guide, I'd go fucking buy it. Like, please, Mother's already done that.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Paimon, you're illiterate.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
The music.
There it is.
Or whatever the fuck that was.
It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
You guys didn't check that at all.
It's from below.
Really? We never checked this during the day?
But there's no way we can get down there.
Break it.
Something is off about the interior here.
That was not off. That was very obvious.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
Yeah, it's probably freaking Dottores.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Chief, I really want that dendro-doodly-doo. I'm glad they put me out here. Okay.
Allow me.
Sorry, my OCD is kicked in. Wait, are you gonna let me investigate it or not? Oh no, because I need fucking animo.
My experiment.
Great, I'm glad I had to do that. Any other fucking wind piles before I put sucrose back? Who the fuck did I have out here? You.
Just what will become?
That one looks locked over there for some reason. Hope that wasn't needed for anything. I just don't like having explosive barrels nearby.
Gotcha.
Where the hell's the third? Oh, way over here. Are you gonna make me catch those fucking unagi? No, I was about to say, if you do that, you are an ass. Really?
Hold the line. Go! Scatter!
Gotcha.
God, it's interesting just to see like the patterns in the sand.
Rebuild!
Again, this is like what I do all the time when I'm like actually just playing this on my own. My OCD with being fully healed is insane and bordering on very unhealthy. An ancient key? Are you fucking with me? That is not how you spell that. What the fuck? I don't think that's how I spell it either. I'm fucking losing my brain. It's actually more like drawers anyways. Uh-huh. Maintain a good mood. Yeah, ain't that hard. Minty bean soup. Okay, bean soup, fine. Minty, don't know. Lunch, nice. Curry shrimp. That sounds good. Shit. Go for some of that. I could probably get some. Fish with cream sauce. Potato boat. What the fuck's a potato boat? Sounds good. All this is making me even more hungry. Bean cake. What the hell's that? Bean. Some nice creepy music. Some nice glowy mushrooms. Can I have that for the teapot? Ah, yes. This week shifts as the papers shift in and out of the wall. Ibrahim Tuesday. Well, that's sketchy. Who is crossed out? Is this where fucking Dottore moonlit as a real doctor? Uh-huh. This is depressing and creepy. Again, hospitals are Hospitals are
Look, there's someone over there.
Are frequently used to be creepy because, like, a hospital that doesn't heal is a perversion of what it should be. And horror and things that are meant to be scary and unnerving, they do so by inverting that which is supposed to be safe.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Yolan, rush in. Those look rather new.
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are scientist. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Someone you know?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Yeah, that I noticed, which was weird. Also, the fact that this is for Elazar is very strange.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
That's not the marks a cart would make, but okay.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
I mean, at least they were eating well here.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Are they like fucking around with divine shit with people?
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Are these testing people's resilience to it?
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia.
They're really stupid.
As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Maybe they brought them here to keep them closer.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Experimentation.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Yes, Paimon. Brain juice.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
So is the quote-unquote divine knowledge capsule like the opposite, really? It's like a harvesting of knowledge?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Yeah. I'm gonna do with the fatigue. Yep. Yeah, huh?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
Paimon, look at the fucking effects.
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
Ain't that, like, you know, normal for any institution? Hypocrisy.
Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
That's a hell of a typo.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
We sure as fuck seem to be.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Good job, Paimon. That really fucking helped.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I don't think her situation applies.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general.
Wow.
There's nothing more to it than that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we get it. You're gonna get a banner eventually, and she isn't. Okay, way to brag.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru village.
what? Okay, you get out of here. I am exploring. Oh, the ancient key. Nice. I'm glad I fucking marked the thing up there. What the hell else is around here? I suppose nothing. I thought there was more. Dusty tableware. Yeah, can we look at the tableware? Hakim. Huh. Sugar bowl. Interesting. Yeah, area is very fascinating. I'm going to remove this now because I don't need it there. Paimon, really? And this isn't voiced? Those are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that it seems to be hospital documents and medical records, financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Is it something for collei? Specific treasure in there, even the wooden barrels and crates. Uh-huh. Cabbages. Paimon, not everything needs to be treasure. Medical records. Patient name, average gender, male, occupation, farmer. Scabby skin, limb extremities, multiple ulcers on the back, chest, bodily serves as a weakness of limbs and poor. Okay, this is definitely something to help with collei. Mental faculties are coherent, although there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amadi. New scabs, limb extremities. Is the doctor eventually gonna change? And that's when he'll get, like, miraculously cured because it'll change to what's-his-face. Left arm seems unstable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent. Clear signs of fatigue. Uh-huh. Scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis and multiple ulcers. That's bad. The patient has fallen into a coma. Necrosis also have been effectively kept under. Yep. And no new scabs appear on the surface of the patient. Is in a comatose state. Doctor, that's fucking a dottore. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared in the surface of the body. There's weakness. And the limbs of the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. Ready to manage to keep the scabs in the body surface under control. The new limbs function has been restored. New limb. Did they just fucking, like, graft the fucking limb to him? Patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Well, fuck, the coughing right now is me. Mental faculties are coherent and in good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Yeah. And male and a farmer. Okay, after 20 weeks of treatment, the specimens. Specimen 4 is. It doesn't even get a name anymore. The specimen. New skin and new left arm have recovered. Well, yeah, they're just like doing some weird Island of Dr. Moreau vivisection shit and grafting new flesh onto him. Mental state fluctuates beyond normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the camp area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation. The specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. Wow, we deduced a lot and put that together, didn't we? Quite the inference. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable input interference, revision, treatment protocol. Second phase of the trial is beginning to see results. The next phase, the specimen's organs. Examination sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the trial. Are they just like organ harvest, like swapping organs? Required continuous following and skin is a normal occurrence. Must be prepared beforehand for to maintain a circulation of the completion of the basic. Probably like an organ swap operation. Observe the subject for a week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs. Yeah, it sounds like they swap subject 3's organs into 4's body. A rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced. The limb function is restored in the next phase of the trial can commence. Specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels. They're positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the body elemental quantities were reduced, and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. Possible that there is a causal relationship between the elemental quantities and Elazar. More controlled trials. These in humans may be dynamically sustained. Experience within a short period of time. Specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm in later stages due to not being complete. Rebounded and symptoms increasing. Specimen 1 could not be recycled for materials. That's strange. Information obtained, preparations must be made for long-term trials, and it cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms stabilize due to the nature of the trial. There must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blank may be attempted. Material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimen 2 and 3 develop mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inner qualities of attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Oh, is this where they start messing around with weird god juice? Consequently, considering it blasphemy to accept lying as treatment is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation results of cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. The buff uncontrollable prevailed. They halted at stage 2. Shame, however, the materials provided by these 2 samples are best quality materials so far. I believe that perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by the 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experience completes, specimen 4's symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use blank to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There's potential for weaponization. Is this how they ended up coming up with delusions? Discussions of research on Link have been increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It'd be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. Yeah, this is Dottoro's crazy shit, but while he is batshit crazy, you can't deny the efficacy of his ability to treat Elazar. I wouldn't be surprised if Collei was at one point a patient of this place. Not specimen 4, obviously, but a different one. No, I understood enough of it. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind, because that's a weird one. Should be nor do they want to remember his words or deeds. Okay, let's teleport back so we can try to save time from here. I do want to end very soon. I've been streaming for like 6 hours now, so I'm hungry and I want to end this soon, but I want to get to a good place to end it, and now is not a good spot. It's way too interesting.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
A fucking crazy person.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
I was just waiting for him to crouch back down and go crazy.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Among other things.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Because they're tracking us.
We may have a mole in our midst.
Yeah, and you'd have to realize that it's going to be one of a few people here. Probably us, if anything. They probably have some tracking bullshit on us. Granted, this motherfucker's the only one wearing a goddamn Akasha.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Dea has had some very interesting hints going on. She might be suspicious as well. There's been some odd foreshadowing.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Probably.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh, we're pointing blame at him. That's not suspicious at all.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
You care to explain them? Eat sausages. I mean, I like sausages. Won't eat them now, but I like them.
So what you're saying is, Cyno's the mole.
Unlikely. At least not intentionally.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I mean, he is the one wearing the damn Akasha. But to be honest, I don't know if I think it's either of them. I am somewhat suspicious of her. I get that, you know, she's cool and all, we like her and whatnot, but she just kind of shows up out of nowhere for no goddamn reason. It's a little strange. I'm more suspicious of her or literally us, because we had, like, direct contact with Dotoria and them.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, just get to the point, buddy.
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Why is it focusing on her? She's up front, but blurred, and then,
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules.
Yeah, they mentioned that in the last quest.
I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
They were important enough to get your ass on a banner.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
Is she thinking that they're after... She's suspicious as fuck right now. And the camera, the focus on her right now, she is suspicious as hell.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
Even though you literally have no nipples.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
No, you don't.
If the academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. No, she isn't.
I must go.
What? The focus on Dea is fascinating. I don't think it has anything to do with him. I legitimately think Dea is involved with that. They hinted at it about money. What if they offered her fucking tons of money and shit to help fucking cure Dunyazard's fucking condition or whatever? What if they offered her a fucking cure for Elazar? To do that? Like, because I don't think Dea is inherently evil by any stretch of the imagination, but she's clearly hinted at the fact that she will sell her loyalty for certain things. Even though we're like, we don't believe that. She's clearly said that she will at one point. And right now, her loyalty is primarily, first and foremost, to Dunyazad. So she's likely taken something from them. That's why she's shown up here. There's no reason for her to be here at all. She has no reason to be back. Her whole, I just came here because I wanted to visit, that didn't fucking sit right with me anyways, because she would, like, never leave Dunyazard's side. So this does not add up. She is suspicious as hell.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Yeah. Dea.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Where the fuck did she go?
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You shut up and eat your vegetables.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa.
Oh my
promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
I forgot we're still dealing with this kid.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Well, we put him back in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
We're playing like fucking hot potato with this kid.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Follow Cyno. Man, this quest is taking a while. Again, I wanted to eat dinner soon. I am, however, going to turn a light on. It's really dark in here. Oh yeah, that's better. This is all very, very sketchy. That must be annoying. I'm so sorry, there's a speck of something on my mouse pad that was getting in the way. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're finally figuring something out about her.
Where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Are you coming with us? Okay, I was about to say.
I know
My
the
dude, I know you
desert
can run
like the
faster
back
than
of
that.
my hand.
Shut up, kid.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Sorry, I needed butterflies. Look, man, I get distracted by shiny things, okay, Cyno? Don't fucking judge me.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
What if it's a fucking claymore? We explode.
The Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
We don't have shovels.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Very similar to what it looks like you're wearing.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
That's suspicious.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
They look kind of like glass helmets from, like, Elder Scrolls series.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Oh. Brain suck juice.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Kid, shut up.
Don't worry. Your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Yeah, if he has, life insurance.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's get going. They can't have gone far.
Running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you fly. Shut up.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Don't humor her.
Of course it is.
Cyno, you've got to forgive me for a moment. Oh, what the fuck? Don't worry, man. I promise you, it's for the greater good, okay? These chests are important. I just gotta get up the... Wow, it sucked me off. Come on, collei, you can do it. If anything, we can just land on the invisible freaking ceilings beneath us. Nice. Wait, did I get anything from that? Okay, I was about to say. Look, man. Just like I said, shiny objects distract me, okay? You're just gonna have to get used to that. Be happy it ain't a damn doodly-doo. We'd be here for like fucking 20 minutes looking for that thing.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
It's Dea. You can literally see her.
Dea's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting.
Again, she's the one who betrayed us. Like, we know.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dea.
Dea? Why would you?
Because Dunyazad.
Dea!
You fucking kid.
Hey,
I hate kids.
Huh?
I fucking hate kids. I hate kids so fucking much.
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
Yeah, time to kick your ass too.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra.
Yeah, he's looking a little twinkish, and he doesn't have nipples, so, you know, go ahead.
Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
We would have known if we didn't bring this little shit with us.
Shut it, Paimon.
I mean, yeah, too.
Doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
Bitch, you are getting played by them.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say?
I mean, you still called her Greater Lord.
Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
I'm sure it'll come out and be revealed that, oh, she actually didn't. The Scarlet King betrayed her or something. But for once, I'd like that to actually be true. I would like there to be some moral conundrums and morally gray archons, which I guess we'll probably get from the Hydro Archon because she seems suspicious as hell.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
Why the fuck are you offering it?
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You were the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
They're kind of penises.
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
Nice laugh.
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. Alhaitham, do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
Fucking no.
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
The fuck? I mean, at least you got a spare. Your left.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
My vulture's ready to eat some arm.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
And you're just gonna unscrew it?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
She'll get a new arm.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
I mean, I hope you got some medical supplies.
No!
Oh, kid, get out of here.
Yeah! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
Nah, I'm good.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Do it! I mean, it's not gonna happen unless they're gonna, like, somehow put her fucking arm back together. Her fucking face! What is that?
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Man, them vultures were all waiting for some juicy arm.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Okay, so we need a lot of fucking explanation, and you need to be held at, like, fucking sword and spear point right now.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia!
Shut the fuck up, kid, and let the adults talk. That includes
crazy.
you.
Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
God, the children in this game just need to not speak.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
You're good fucking luck with that. You'd be sitting there using a damn short sword at that point. I'm not worried about you. You're a fucking idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
You were about to be out of a limb.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from.
Yeah, okay, but let's talk about what the fuck you're up to.
Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
I don't know if I do yet still.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
They do say that there was never a genius without a tincture of madness.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
He probably is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
This is going on for a while. Wait until the following morning. God damn it. They are not giving me a good spot to end this. Yeah, 8:04. Fuck, I went too far. Oh, I'm dumb. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, so we're a day late for the meeting. Shut up. It'll be fine. I thought we said, you know, the noon of, you know, the next day. Why the hell are you a day late? We took a wrong turn in Albuquerque or overslept or something. Primarily the latter. Nice lighting change.
So early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Why the fuck are we bringing the kid?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
God,
okay,
at least we can
let's
bury
go
them
then.
both together.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell are you making us go? Holy fuck, where are we meeting? Okay. This is why I've got this. Okay. Now, granted, I actually have this so I can murder some fucking desert Doritos, but this is also why I have this. I'll be taking that real quick. Yep. Thanks. What the fuck? Bye. Ow. Well, that kind of worked. Oh, he's just dead.
Quietly now.
Get fucking smacked in the back of the head.
Busted. Easy money.
Okay, now let's turn back around and not get distracted, because it is very easy to do that in new areas. That is quite the caravan. I'm going to ignore it for now, however. They can keep going. I'm not going to interrupt his delivery.
Quietly now.
That's close enough. A new punch lucky today.
God, I wish I had a damn thing closer.
Take it easy.
Oh, look. More of this shit that I'm not gonna fuck with. Y'all got any of them Doritos over here? Oh, yeah, we got this. Oh, I remember this area. I used to walk past it when I was going to fight the desert Doritos. Oh, wow, you're a penis. Yeah, that deserves one solid cough out of 10. Did those like 3. Yeah, you wouldn't make it easy, would you? Oh, yeah, there's some fucking puzzle with that shit. I ain't fucking with that. I read the tutorial on that because it showed up, but then I forgot it because I just kind of wanted to skip a bunch of shit to get to getting the Doritos.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Yes, Paimon, and the fact that we also are literally a day late.
Is everything ready?
Also kind of funny because we did do it by 5 minutes. That was...
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Is this old fuck? Probably because we just know that's the damn kid's grandpa. It's the only one he needs to bring. Because the fucking kid... See, the kid's gonna fucking play his hand too early. So now we have to do it, else Grandpa gets taken away because the emotional bullshit of the kid. They definitely have more.
Why is there only one of them?
Because we're getting fucking played because his dumbass kid was here.
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
No, that fucker ain't worth shit.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
We could just kill you.
You stay right there!
That's a shitty claymore.
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Hot.
Don't you see this blade here?
Hot, too.
You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Now, how the hell is this happening if Nahida's consciousness isn't able to do anything?
Paimon's dizzy.
Oh, fuck. Where are the penises?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The dendro archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
That happens when you get older. Look, man, just look at Joe Biden.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
Oh, can we just fucking kill him now?
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Yeah, well, they came here with us. They fell down too. They can't fucking fly, Paimon.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
He's full of shit.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll leave him
I'll
there.
just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Fucking where? Dumbasses. Put them out of their misery. Give me them gems.
Grandpa? Grandpa?
Okay, we heard you say that. All right. Yo, Gramps, you good? Okay, I can't talk to Gramps. Gramps is fucking losing it. Oh my. Okay, so we need pyro, electro, and cryo, which I have literally none of. You're gonna make me fuck around with teams again, aren't you? Sure, let's fix whatever the fuck this team is. Did what? Pyro, electro, and cryo. Huh? Well, we can bring pyro. We can bring electro. Who we want to fuck around with for cryo? Honestly, I don't really have any good cryos that play a supportive role, so bring you. And then I guess we can bring whoever the fuck we want. Dendro's kind of... I guess Dendro isn't bad. We can do that, I guess. Yeah, switch those around.
Just what will we come across this time?
Bullshit.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, It flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Are the interiors absorbing all of the life from the exterior?
Sir Rahman.
Sir?
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
I don't know, he wasn't a sir.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
Yeah, you're not good enough to get one of those.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
We're in for some fucking tomb raiding. Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. Eh. Wait, what? Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to... What are we looking up at, Chief? Oh, probably means look up as in, like, go up, dumbass. Except I can't climb. Well, looks like we do it the old-fashioned way. Brute force it and make them all match. So this one should be this position, right? Yeah, it should be whichever position's glowing. Oh. Oh, well, wait. This is fucking easy. Hold up. Because this one's going to control all of them. Yeah, just get this one, fuck. Yeah, okay, that was really easy. This reminds me of the freaking Spirit Temple from Ocarina of Time. Like, the elevator and everything, too. That is very Spirit Temple-esque. Oh, shit, I forgot. I don't have heal on. I have to actually, like, use brain.
Time for a light show.
Probably didn't need to bring, like, any of that shit, by the way. Ah, yes, the classic pew pew Ioimiya. How I've missed her. It never gets old just watching her go machine gun mode on things. Cool tentacles. Clearly, the Scarlet King was into some weird shit. Oh, that's a yep. Saw that shit coming. Produce.
Think you can bully me? Scatter!
No rest.
Fire hazard!
Activate. Wait a minute. There might be an up and a down then. You know, you could totally climb through that, especially like, you know, Diona. Like, she just has to literally crouch her head a little bit and she can go right through that. Oh, hello. Yeah, these are like some cool grass. Huh. Now, why would we be able to activate the elevator from here and there? That's suspicious. Also, is that what the Scarlet King looked like? Like, he carried, like, what looks like a sword there? And he looks like that. Kind of looks badass, gonna be real. Definitely looks better than what Scaradouche Resurrection is gonna be. Nice change of target priority there. Okay, never mind. We did it. No need to have to whip out the Diona healing field. Finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. Descend to the ground. Get to the top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Okay. Oh, I see. Because if you do something fucking stupid like what I just did. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense. Good down there? Keeps mentioning doors of resurrection, but they literally aren't there.
You can bully me?
Okay, well, we're just gonna do that.
Here come the fireworks.
Drop this. Do this again. And now blow them all up. Please aim at the one for thing, Lumia, thank you. Your target priority could use some assistance. What is this? More elevator shit? Turn off. Turn off what? Oh, when I approach, it does dumb shit? Oh, I see. I should just turn right into it. Yeah, that was awkward. Glad there wasn't a ceiling right up there for us to smash our cranium into. Wait, why the fuck we going back down? Wait, what?
Now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much
Then they put that in
vegetation
parentheses?
here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Game, please. You're insulting my intelligence. Spiral Abyss, here we come. What is this fake Irminsul looking thing? It's pretty. I want to like make this shit in my teapot.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
I want all of this for the teapot. Nice head.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Are they Padisaras?
Oh, these are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
I don't know, can't read it.
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Yeah, he ate a knowledge capsule or something helps.
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
You know, I actually had a professor in university who easily, did that and then some. I think the dude knew, 26 languages or something fucking crazy. Dude was an insane polyglot.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Bitch, what?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
He's gonna rickroll us.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Well, ain't that convenient?
What was that?
Some bullshit. So, basically, it was kind of what I suspected, but, like, slightly different. I was like, oh, it was actually, you know, the king of the fucking Scarlet whatever who did the bad thing. Not really. I love how they're just like, he brought, fucking forbidden knowledge. What the fuck was it? Knowledge of the other world. Was it the same kind of shit that caused the fucking serpent dude of Watatsumi to need to be killed too? Like, it was that kind of shit? Like, basically the Honkai. It sounds like exactly what this is. This is literally just fucking Honkai Impact coming in here. The knowledge that they brought was of the real Celestia, which is basically just the fucking Honkai. Also, yeah, I predicted already that Kusanali was literally just a resurrected, like, reincarnation of Rukkhadevata, because there's a mirroring of her with the Aranara. Again, especially with the little, like, shriveled seed Aranara.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Oh, here we go. This dude's like the salt girl from the freaking Zhongli quest.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Not their followers, actually, because the Academia is kind of a penis.
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Yeah, she became Kusanali, you dingbat. Mm-hmm.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
That's because all you've been hearing is propaganda.
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
Technically, you could probably blame Conria for a lot of it.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't
laugh.
witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
The lust for revenge.
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
I don't know, sounds like some bullshit.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, his hair is clipping through his scarf, so that's probably not good.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
It'd be fine if you do. We don't really care about you.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That's a very interesting plant in the back there.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Rahman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
You recognize the priest there, Cyno? There's an ancestor of yours?
Cyno, we're leaving!
Get your edgy ass over here.
Stop yelling.
That too. Yeah, these plants almost look a little bit like the Padisaras. But like big as hell. I want to take a minute to look around. I doubt there's like actually anything over here, but just figured I'd look. Yeah, it's a really pretty area. Sad it's only like a one-time thing you see. Oh, Jesus. We're still down here? And we still have this team, and we still need to get all the way over. Oh, my God. Tubes. Yeah, we're switching this party. As much as this party is kind of cool, we're going back to the other one, because this is just our fuck. This is just our Dendro party of choice for today. Like, it's kind of interesting thinking about, like, power creep and mostly HP creep, especially when you think about the Abyss. Like, there was a time where my Yoimiya could certainly carry the shit out of pretty much any team in the Abyss, and she's still good for it. She can still do a good amount of work. But I do fear that the time has kind of come where she is very much beginning to lose that strength out. Obviously, Yelan is definitely stronger, but she's C6, so that makes sense. But I do have to, like, be concerned about my Yoimiya and what she can do every now and then now, just on her own.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
This ain't gonna end well.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Something is sketchy here.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
Who the fuck are you? Look at your mustache.
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
Paimon, there's no need to yell. He just said that.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Why don't you extract their brain juice first?
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Cyno, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
Dude, you're not wearing shoes. Like, that's like, you got more holes in your socks than I do.
No, not Cyno. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
What is that voice?
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
You'll start telling jokes.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
I'm not gonna tell them anything.
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
This is... God, this voice.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
Paimon, you're not threatening.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yep.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right.
God, did they, like, fucking drop a bowling ball on your nuts or something? Why do you sound like that?
The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
Primarily to them.
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between.
That's because you people are dumb as shit.
The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
She still is, technically. Also, the Arananikin solved most of your problems.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
He is not wrong. I've seen it. I'm in academia. I would know.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
Holy shit, it is fucking Honkai Impact. Now we're talking divine cores, like divine keys and shit. Oh, Jesus.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham.
That implies that they just fed this dude with bullshit. Might as well just gave him fucking memes.
If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Or just bullshit. I mean, I could type like fucking like face plant on my keyboard. No human's gonna comprehend that shit. Doesn't mean God will either.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood.
They're dumbasses.
Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
They just saw her as small child. It was like, dude, she looks like she needs a crayon.
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation...
Yeah, they didn't realize, like, she shriveled.
They found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away.
That ain't what happened.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
She certainly has some fucking power, though.
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery.
We gonna go eat dinner?
Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Candace is gonna step on their nuts as well.
Sure, as you wish.
What you guys got in camp? You know, your resources are our resources, and I see a doodly-doo. But fucking where? Oh god, is it the fuck up here? Jesus, at least there's a teleporter. Aha! Thought you could escape. Collei, please. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is gonna happen, ain't it? This is where someone like Mona comes in clutch. Back to the teleporter. When in doubt, Mona it out. That's not Mona. Where the fuck is a team of Mona? Sure, you know what? Whatever this fucking team is will work. Yeah, let's go with that. Where the fuck am I? This is the team. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. We weren't on the thing. Thank you, our Lord and Savior, Mona.
This should cover food and rent for a while.
There, drop some confetti. Thanks, Mona. What a fucking... Why is this, like, here? Why is it just Mona and Yenfei? What the fuck was I doing? It's not even, like, the normal positions I would have them in, either. Sup, we're home with hostages.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Huh.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Paimon, shut the fuck up! How about that? Let me think. Everyone else is thinking too.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Yeah, I want to do that too.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Nilou.
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Yeah. I can go for some snacks. Today I was like, I don't give a fuck. Uh-huh.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Yeah, it's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru. Now let's tell you the story about all the other freaking continents, or countries.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
Yeah, so maybe do something about them fucking Akashas, now that you probably know about the freaking festival.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Yeah, see, this is what we should have done the first hand. Just wake up and choose violence.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep.
Yeah,
it'll work out,
3.2.
Sure.
Yep, yep. Wow, that was actually the whole fucking thing, too. What a surprise. I didn't think I would be streaming for 7 hours and 7.5 hours, roughly. Like, goddamn, we gotta talk to everyone, too, before I leave. When is this? And said, I don't remember what any of that shit is, but sure. I'll take that. Then the other two come from fucking something.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly.
Yeah, wait for 3.2.
We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
No.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
Yeah, give her fucking anything.
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
Paimon, we can't give you coloring books.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
So are you. What's up?
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave our village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Nice head twitch. Oh, look, the olds.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on.
Why the fuck are you here?
And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
We have like 28 million more. We're kind of there. We just save it. However, in real life, if I would just instantly quit my fucking job. Instantly. Be like, nope, I ain't going to work. I'm retiring instantly. Buy a house. Be done.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Paimon, you are fucking dumb.
That's it?
Yeah.
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable.
How dumb.
Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Nope. Probably not. What do the olds have to... Where the fuck did the olds go? Well, never mind. The olds walked away, so fuck what they have to say. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, there's gonna be some cool things here. I still don't know what the fuck this is. Jeez, there is so much. I honestly don't even want to like fucking go back into here. After everything that happened in this city, I don't even want to necessarily go back to Sumeru City. Not until we're about to fucking put a freaking shot into the academia's head. Yeah, it's been a while after we were run out of the fucking city. Oh, we have so long until we get to, like, the next thing, which is more teapot furniture. But really, this is gonna be very important, and this is gonna be very important. So long. Because I don't really use the interactive map, honestly. Like, I just find my shit on my own. Whew, but we're about done here. I'm just gonna quickly turn in some stuff. Man, what an experience. Again, this was about 7.5 hours for this. That was a lot. And I kind of I kind of speed ran it a little bit, let's be real. Like, I could have gone slower, explored a little more, that sort of a thing. The reason why I didn't is because, well, next week I want to do, I want to do the festival event stuff next week. And then the week after that will be Nilou's release, and that means we are 100% going to be rolling on Nilou and probably doing, like, Nilou's story quest if it exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I'll go fuck myself, and I guess we ain't doing anything but rolling on Nilou. Maybe Spiral Abyss reset or something if that happens. I'm gonna do this Spiral Abyss off stream, because honestly right now I'm just hungry and there isn't enough time for me to want to spend fucking 40 minutes to an hour doing that, so get rid of that. I think that's about everything. Yeah, it's just that stuff which I saved for Monday. But yeah, that has been quite the experience, but there we go. I feel like this one was... It starts off really fast-paced, but then kind of slows down a little bit as we get information. It's an interesting pacing on this one. It probably doesn't have as much of a strong finale because it very much ends on a much more noticeable cliffhanger than the others. The first one, the Sub-Series Festival one. But it's still good. This is still, so far, still going in the right direction. There are certainly some things that I'm like, but so far, it's much better than Inazuma, let's be real. But anyways, that is going to be all for me today, and we will see how things go for tomorrow. So, actually tomorrow, probably nothing tomorrow, because it's Sunday and I'm usually very busy, and I need to let my voice rest. Notice how in the end, I'm coughing a hell of a lot less. Now that I mention it, I feel like wanting to come on. It's weird. I don't understand my body. It's dumb. But anyways, yeah, so next week, we'll get the festival with the Mondstadt stuff, the event stuff, and then the week after, we throw down all cash for Nilou. But anyways, that is going to be all for me. So I will see you for the next one.